Welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game 338 for Wild Arms 3 on the PS2. Finally got access to the sand ships. We got to visit a whole bunch of wonderful places. Got to explore, get murdered again. Went to an island last time. Got devastated by a party. It kind of sucks that we have no way of running away from things. Even if you die to the fight, you can continue, but then you're basically restarting the fight, So yeah, we have to be careful with exploration, but I guess we can still pick up the sand ship and then need to go back and see Clive's family. That's the part where you're at the story. Hey, Pete Weaver, welcome back. Here just in time for the intro. Best part of the game, watching the OP, the wonderful Wild Arms music. Wonder when the next big change is going to be. All right, yeah. So we picked up the sand ship. Or it's not getting murdered this time. Exploring is dangerous, especially without a way of running away. I need to get whatever ability lets us flee. I wonder when we're going to get the Japanese variant of this music. I wonder if it's based on I wonder if it's a random thing or just a wherever you are in the story kind of thing. Still a very good OP, though. Memories. Just trying to remember where all these places are. Clive, of course, the MVP of the game. They are awesome, especially considering there's so many different variations of them too. I don't know if it's I don't know if they're actually different versions or if they kind of cobble them together kind of thing. I'm assuming. I mean, that'd probably be complex for the era, so most likely it's an actual they just pre-rendered a whole bunch of different cut intros, and depending on where you are in the story, they'll show different events or whatever. It's pretty cool though. All right, oh yeah, set the timer. And yeah, I think we just picked up the sand ships. Now we just need to wait. What is he here? I thought he had moved to another town. He's following me around. We need to pick up anything? No. Actually, yeah, one thing actually I want to do before that is to I need to see how fast the harvesting at the secret garden happens. How fast the gardening happens. Because it'd be nice to get more of those potion berries. So let's see. I don't know if I did any encounters since then. So where do I need to go? Secret garden. Straight north. That stupid ass gap that just the bane of my existence. At least I failed going over on the easy side. Hey, Spud Muffin, how's it going? God damn it! I hate this gap. This gap is the worst thing in existence. Can we use the sand ship? Was there a beach on this side? I think there's a beach, isn't there? Yes, is that a beach? No. I would much rather use the sand ship if I can. I guess it's not obvious where those beaches is there. I know, right? Such a pretty dress. Damn it. Why is this gap so bad? Hey, exclamation mark. How's it going? Why? Zero Dine, how's it going? Welcome everybody. Happy Saturday. Come back to some more amazing music and Land's struggling to go over a frickin' gap. At least on this side you can dodge the battles easily enough. God damn it. Nope, I'm off. It's my Saturday off, work tomorrow. The joys. Finally, alright. Okay, was there a beach on this side? I seriously, it'd be really nice if there's a beach. That way I don't never have to do this again. There's no beaches there. Oh well. Okay, so let's see. Just want to make sure, first of all, that we're, you know... I need to see either how many encounters, or if I go back to the other town to rest, how many times I need to rest to make things grow. Oh, it's actually started growing, so... Now I don't know how many encounters I did since I last came here. But it seems like not surprisingly, the potion berries are growing faster because we did a little bit of breeding, I guess. Alright, so let's do like, I don't know, 5 encounters, see what happens. Mr. J. Who the heck is Bud Muffin? A crazy person. It's fun. Is it though? Actually, I wonder if you know, let's dodge encounters until our ECN goes down. Well, let's go down to like, I don't know. Let's go down to 6 ECN. I'm just curious if dodging encounters actually counts as an encounter in terms of growing those seeds. It's Mudfin. Alright. Like I don't know if this would even grow it even if we did 5 encounters, but at least if anything looks like it's grew a little more, that means it definitely does count. Okay, nothing's I don't know. No. They do show berries there, but I think that looks the same as it did before, right? Let's do an actual encounter now. Turn the horse into an airship. Get some hover shoes. Sephiroth, Mr. Will with the 27 months of awesome support. Thank you so much for the continued support, Mr. Will. Let's go on this fine Saturday. Come to some whistling music. Whistling Dixie. At least these things will give us decent experience, even though they're not exactly the easiest enemies to fight. Not misery. I can't cast spells now. Shucks. It's like the worst one for anything spell related. Murdered. And Clive just murders it without critting. Because Clive's just a beast. I'll stream all the time, Arcane. So much stream. Damn. Frick those flowers. Okay, so let's check after every battle just to get an idea. You get a rough idea of how many battles it takes to grow these things, especially the oh, wait. I guess they grew and they reharvested? Or yeah, okay. So Holy Root and the Potion Berry. So one battle was enough to go from whatever there was last time to... I'll take that, alright. So I guess it just keeps going, so you don't really have to come back. You just come back and like, bam, here's a whole bunch of shit. What's the Holy Root do? Is there even any point in growing more of those? Crystal summons, except Fallen. Yeah, that's kind of handy. It's basically an all-in-one for all these things. ECN? Oh, the ECN on here. That's your encounter thing. So basically, so the 5 is your migrant rate. You increase that by finding migrant coins in the world, and whenever there's an encounter that can happen, the game compares your migrant level to the enemy's migrant difficulty or whatever. and you'll see an exclamation, a white exclamation mark, or a colored exclamation mark over your head. If the enemy's migrant level is higher than yours, then if you press the circle button, assuming you have enough ECN gauge, it'll subtract, the enemy's minus your migrant level, and it'll take that out of your ECN gauge, and then you avoid the fight. So let's say if you have an enemy that has a migrant difficulty of 7, and you press the circle button, your ECN gauge will go from 6 to 4, and then you'll dodge the fight. Obviously, if you don't have enough ECN, you're going to have to do the fight anyways. If the enemy's migrant level is lower, then you get a green exclamation mark, which means if you press the circle button, you dodge the fight completely without lowering your ECN gauge. So it's a nice way of not having to fight, easy groups of enemies, right? As long as your migrant level is higher than the enemy's difficulty, you're just, the fight, you can easily just dodge the fight by pressing circle. It's definitely a neat system. So of course, you want to try to get your migrant gauge as high as possible, so you can try to, if you want to dodge fights, make it as easy as possible to dodge the fight, or at least the lowest chunk of ECN. So you'll see, like, if I encounter the next group here, so right now my ECN gauge is 6. So I hold that, and so my ECN went down to 3, so that the enemy difficulty was actually 8 there. So it took me 3 to actually dodge that fight. But if I don't press any buttons, then the encounter happens. And the ECN gauge does go up when you actually fight enemies, as well as rest. And there's also little gems you can find that increase it as well, so it's kind of it's a pretty neat system. No misery for me, thank you. This game definitely has a unique combat system too. The whole magic thing, like your FP determines whether you can cast a spell or not, but it doesn't actually use your FP when you cast a spell. And then if you use special abilities, those will take some FP. It's also summoning. You can summon your dudes, which the number of times you can summon is based on your MTC gauge, which goes up the more you use that summon. And the power of the summon is based on your current FP, which is force points. I don't know where we're supposed to use these dragon fossils. Like, we're supposed to be able to use it to modify the arms, but unless maybe it's one of those things like after you cap out your arm, like at 15 out of 15, maybe you can use the dragon fossils. I don't know. That or we have to find a certain merchant that can actually strengthen them using those. I don't know. Because I've yet to need to use a dragon fossil at all for... I should check after that one battle. You check after every battle. See if my stuff has grown. Rubbing my HP. How wooed. That's right, keep trying to hit the person who's immune to misery. Misery. It's ironic how Virginia has the second highest HP now. It's because of that, the darkness? Yeah, the darkness one I think gave us a big chunk of HP. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta love crits. Alright, so we did 2 battles there. Let's see. See how those things have grown. Okay, so we got a flower. And yeah, the tiny flower definitely grows very slowly though. Haven't grown one tiny flower yet. Actually, I noticed we only got, like, when we harvested, we only got one holy root, even though we have 2 planted. I wonder if it, no, it doesn't replant it, I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. So we have flowered, and those are there. I think they did grow when I was dodging battles, now that I think about it, because I could swear that the... Let's try it. Let's go down to 1 ECN here. Or 0, depending if we got a 3 or 4. So dodging battles might grow them too. Probably slower if it does at all. I guess I can kind of fight these enemies pretty easily at this point. Okay, so we did dodge 2 battles. Okay, yeah, so they definitely do grow when you dodge battles. Okay, so that's good to know. So if we do get high enough migrant level where we could just get green exclamation marks, assuming that even works, then we could just quickly grow these things. Curious how fast this can grow our... Maybe like every one one battle we get new potion ones. This with Virginia and potion ones, I mean, we can heal for 1,000, which is really good heal anyways, way better than any other heal we have access to. I need to upgrade Virginia's arms, which does no damage even with crit. If I do decide to go exploring, at least I can get some money. It's just it's dangerous if I run into an encounter, so... I think on that one island where I end up dying, and it was like 10,000 bucks in one of the spots. We're getting a lot of dragon fossils here too. I mean, this could have been a good place to grind to get the 15 we would have needed for the ship, even without fighting that dude, which was really easy actually. So now I'm curious if because it looks like once you know everything's grown, it goes in here, but then so we only got 2 this time, so it doesn't seem like you're always getting a full harvest, that's for sure. And the tiny flower did grow, but then we never got any other ones. So let's just keep that there. So assuming if we just do a bunch of encounters and that, then we can this stuff can keep growing, and so you can just like leave and come back and pick up a huge harvest, be my guess. HP Robber definitely does a lot of damage. Yep. Came back to my ship, did some more exploring. And I'm just testing to see how long it takes for stuff to grow. Gotta science it. For science. Alright, so that's 1 battle. Okay, so there are it's probably like 3 battles for those potion ones, which wouldn't be bad at all. Let's just dodge a battle here and see what happens. If I can get an encounter, thank you. Give me a number of steps too. Just assuming it's battles, but it could be steps. Okay, so that didn't grow any further. So most likely, I mean, it does seem to go up if you dodge battles, but it seems to go up slower, so probably still better just to do encounters to make it, to increase it. Whee. I wonder if there's any special monsters inside the forest. It says they're weak to fire, right? Assuming they are, they're plants. Damn HP robber. How about they keep hitting Virginia with Downhearted? Oh fuck! So much for casting magic. Does he still get it off? No. That sucks. I love those crits. Yeah, these things are dropping dragon fossils left, right, and center, so if I do need dragon fossils for anything, I know where to come. Effectively, every encounter drops a dragon fossil. Okay, so yeah, 2 encounters and one runaway was enough to get the potion ones and the other holy roots. So you got 1 potion berry and 2 holy roots there. So at least it looks like you can just run away and come back way later and you get a whole bunch of shit. Or if there's anything else I'd want to sow. Just throw all 3 of these into breeding, make it quicker. And come back and like after like exploring the world, maybe doing the next region or whatever. Then we'll have like 99 of everything. Hopefully it keeps going even if you don't like go in and check. I'm assuming it does. Alright, now to jump that gap. Not to spend an hour trying to jump the gap. Now to spend an hour trying to get to the gap. Alright. First try. never. Fucking gap. This is like the worst thing in the world. Like, why do they make this so awkward to jump? Did they not test this? There's no way they tested this and it's like, oh yeah, this is fine. No testers kind of came through here and it's like, yeah, you know, I can jump the gap every time. I love the on-horse battle. Like, that's such a cool little add-on. Cool little addition there. Kind of weird that these plants are keeping up with us, mind you, but... I don't know if I like the sand ship fighting. I mean, that doesn't seem as interesting. I mean, it kind of feels like Skies of Arcadia battles like that, which were slow and cumbersome. They were kind of neat, but definitely feels the Skies of Arcadia-ish. Actually, there's one thing I could test. God damn it. If I ever get over there. Not just flowers, even the trees. Everything I've bought can keep up with the horses, which is like, how? How's this a thing? Not only that, you like knock them on their ass and they're able to run right back up to the same speed. Just horsing around. Totally, I'm trying to do the hardest thing to do in the game, jumping a frickin' gap. The game is so finicky in terms of where and how you can jump that gap. It's like, there's no way they tested this part. Like, if you're not aimed just perfectly, like, I don't know what the best spot is to even attempt this. Maybe over here. Nope. Freaking horses, just jump. No. Why is this so hard to do? There we go. I wonder if we just, like, rest here for, like, a whole bunch. Just, like, rest, like, 10 times and see what happens. Come back and there's, like, 50 of each. Yeah, the overworld parts of this game is probably the weakest part. Like, the constantly having to ping to find things, and the, yeah, the horse. The freaking horse jumping mechanics. Like, I don't know how that got back past Q&A. Or QA. It's just, there's no way that got past QA. Unless they barely jumped over the ravines and figured, like, alright, seems good enough. Let's do this like 10 times. Just curious to see if... I'm curious to see if sleeping A is better than combat, and B, even if it's the same as combat, 10 times should probably be enough to grow a whole bunch of shit. Also, give me a good idea if I like come back after a whole bunch of stuff, if it actually went through a couple of cycles of growing things. RPG fan. Gotta push for that Mugen Souls. Hi, RPG fan. Bye, RPG fan. I'll see you later. You're not missing much. I stopped counting. What am I at? I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's more of an idea of if this will even advance at like multiple stages. Let's do like, I don't know, 3 more times. one more time and go back and check out that. Let's go see the fruits of our labor, no pun intended. Ow. Oh yeah, the yeah, see there's like random animals that show up as like a chest. We probably need a special tool because I've tried all my tools and these kind of weird animals. I bet you that cat that we kept freezing there is the same thing. He's a tool that like rips them open and gets to the sweet insides. Hello, Dragon. How's it going? Alright, time to jump that gap. It seems to be a lot easier jumping from this side. I guess the fact that, you know, you could dodge the encounter super easy kind of helps too. Like, first try. From this side, hell no. Alright, let's see if we went through a couple of harvesting seasons, if you will. Okay, yeah, so we definitely got a couple. So yeah, we can just leave for a while, come back, and get a bumper crop of stuff. So, question is, do I want to plant anything else? I don't have any mega berries to plant. That'd definitely be the next thing once we get those. Revived fruit, I got plenty. Mini carrots, I think this is good. It's just throw the tiny carrot in. Was Abby called in sick because of work for the snow conditions? Oh, I had a day like that last week on Monday. Luckily, our boss was more like, "Hey," I mean, we didn't have to call in sick. It was just like, "All right, well, we're not sending you guys out because it's too dangerous on the roads, but you know, we're paying you anyways." So I was like, "All right, works for me." I mean, I wouldn't have been able to get out of my driveway anyways. The side streets were like, had a foot of snow in them. I would have bottomed out. Alright, first try. Oh my god, I didn't get it. What a surprise. Alright. Go through an entire EC Engage. There we go. That seems to be the sweet spot right there. Okay, so yeah, we can just come back and grab a whole bunch of shit when we come back. We have enough, more than enough potion berries to last us a while though. Let's make a save first, because I don't want to have to die in the out when I... Whistling gang. They're whistling Dixie, that's what they're doing. Oh. The cat, right? Yep, I knew it. So, I wonder what tool we're going to have to use to get into those things. Alright, so let's go explore the world with the sand ship, but let's be very careful. Really, is nicer than coffee. I'm still drinking a ton of coffee. Gotta stay awake somehow. So the one thing I'm thankful for is when you're driving that sand ship around, you don't have to ping. There's no pinging on the ocean. Oop, what? Yes, I've already gone through this. Alright. Can you go this way? It can. Okay. Let's check out these little islands over here. Nothing. So this we can kind of go back to where Clive's family is. That's the Humphreys Peak, right? So I probably have to go around this island over here. Let's try some combat again. Get used to this weird-ass combat. Yes, I've gone through this. So, Helmsman, Virginia. Okay, we definitely want to switch her out with, like, because we don't need to move around that often, I don't think, so... Switch her out with... Oh, no, I went... Ah, whatever. Harpooner. So I want to make Jet the gunner. And... Or maybe make Virginia the gunner and make Jet the... deckmate. And Gallows the harpooner. That's probably the best bet. Switch her out as gunner. Deckmate. Alright, what can you do as deckmate? Assist piloting. Increase turns by assisting all control operators. Alright, let's harpoon this bastard. Am I not shooting? Did I just break the game? The music's like looping there. Alright, well, that's gonna be an interesting thing. Looks like the sand ship combat is kind of broken. I don't hear the disc loading, so... Weird. Oh, well, at least we just saved. I mean, the last time I did the combat was fine, so... It's kind of a weird glitch. Oh, well. So, definitely have to be careful doing sand ship combat. It could have been a weird disc read issue. Especially with the music kind of looping there was like... Definitely borked. But that means we can watch the intro again. Oops. This one, yeah. This is why we save before going to the same ship. Maybe we got the variant. Nope, no variant. Jet, such an emo. They spent all that anime budget, we might as well take advantage of it. Genis. I wonder how many more times we're gonna fight him. Like 10, 15. One thing's for sure, this game definitely throws a lot of bosses at you. Like, a lot. The intros. This is the best part of this, is every time you watch the intro, well, not every time, but there's so many different variations of this. Weld Arms 3. So good. Alright, let's see if that borks again this time. Let's make sure we do the next combat just to see if it happens again, because kind of dangerous if I mean, at least it seems like I can dodge most of those fights since they're green exclamation marks, so it's not too much of a problem unless I run into some like especially tough enemies. But if I'm kind of sticking to the coastline like that one sign suggested. Animate the video game. wanted to do that. If something huge slides towards the sand craft through the quicksand. Oh. Well then. Hey Baines, how's it going? Thanks for the host. Alright, I guess we're fighting stuff. Regina Gunner. I wonder if we have to do this every time. Or is it just a one-time thing and then formation stays? Mighty Swing. Ow. I think. Yeah, ow. Balquo Nagum. 0. Oh, that's not good. I don't think we should be fighting this thing just yet. Something tells me. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be fighting this thing, unless I have to retract first before I can even do any damage. How much does healing do? $5,000? Yeah. Critical heal. I mean, you haven't even taken any damage, so you don't need to heal yourself. Tracked harpoon. Oh wait, our harpoon's gone. Per elemental ammo? Maybe I need to do that. I guess I don't have any elemental ammo to prepare. I mean, we can't flee, right? So... Ow. God damn it. Wonder if putting on gallows on healing might be a better idea. Anything for a suit target? His evasion decreased. I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to be able to fight this guy. I'm assuming there's going to be upgrades we can do for our ship. Swap positions with gallows here. I think so. I mean, it doesn't seem like I can even do any damage. So, I mean, he was blocking some rocks that we need, that were blocking our position. So, I'm guessing we're supposed to, like, there's gonna be a story point where we need to get through those rocks, and then we have to fight this guy. It's just not now. But problem is, like, I mean, there's no flee option, so I'm basically fucked. Alright, let's see if his repair heals for more. Yeah, it definitely heals for more. Yeah, see, I can't do any damage. So, yeah. Like, there's probably upgrades I can do on this ship. And obviously, like right now we just don't have... Because there's this whole elemental ammo thing. Like, I don't have any elemental ammo, so obviously... There's something that I can do only later. It's just gonna murder us, I guess, but... Like right now we're doing 0 damage constantly, so... Definitely something we're doing wrong. No. Definitely not continuing that one. Alright, so don't go there. At least we didn't freeze up this time. So I'm wondering... Let's check that lady who sold us the ship, see if she offers us upgrades, maybe? That or we just have to find somebody else later on. I mean, it's not like... it's not we'll be fighting that guy anytime soon. I'm sure it's... If anything, it's a story progression thing. It's for 0. If you divide by 0, it'll eventually die. You know, it's like one of those buffer overflow things. If you hit him for negative damage, it'll kill him instantly. We're working there. We're almost going -1 damage. Oh yeah, so let's check the Lady of Solace sand ship. Just to see if she offers upgrades or something, because it definitely seems like we're going to need to upgrade. I don't see a... is there... Maybe once we're on the sand ship, maybe there's a screen to see what the sand ship has in terms of equipment. Okay, so we can't upgrade the sandcraft, alright. Engineer the latest, most powerful parts in the Chiefy, as long as you have dragon fossils. Okay, so that's what the dragon fossils are for. Oh wow, that's a lot of shit. Bunker cannon, 1, 2, 3. Well, we know we can go where we can go grind some of those. That's weight as well, we have to worry about. Scud cannon, 30, 32, 34, 50. Arc smasher. Better, more accurate harpoon. Cannon optimized for maximum all-run performance. Okay, so you have to look at the bullet count as well. Heavy, high-caliber weapon. Increased chance of a critical hit. I mean, it's not like you're doing much damage with your cannon. Soaring Falcon. Armor frame optimized for greater physical defense. Ultra frame. Dragonheart. Onboard engine. Ultimate next generation onboard engine. Okay, there's their elemental shells. So those are 1 shell each. I'll hold off for now, because, I mean, it's not like we're going to be actively using this thing for anything else, but... Okay, so you can go here and repair it as well, so I guess that's probably the only way of repairing it. Okay, there we go, set crew. I'll have to do that in the middle of battle. So Virginia will set as the gunner. Luck is... Luck is worst. Well, I mean, that's going to change, so... Having the gunner being the fastest person is probably the best bit. Helmsman... I don't know. Because the... Well, there is magic, right? So magic probably does determine Yeah, it's okay. There you go. So yeah, so deckmate magic is one of the things that shows. So probably best to put Jet as the helmsman because he probably gives us the fastest evasion. All right. Of course, Gallows having being the deckmate. It's confusing here. So let's put Jet as the helmsman. Deckmate will be Gallows since he's got the second best magic, which of course is going to be the best for healing. Virginia for the best gunner, although his gunner, yeah, okay, gunner does have attack. Problem is, Clive is so slow. It's like, ugh. Because of course Clive, if you know attack is important, then of course Clive would be good. But I think it's still better having Virginia just for more attack, right? They can attack like probably 2-3 times, and time takes Clive to attack once. Hey Tex, how's it going? Yeah, so we'll keep Clive as the harpooner, I guess. Harpooner is only important. Well, harpooner does have an attack too. I guess you do some damage when you do the harpoon thing. So yeah, I think Clive is good for that. Good enough. Alright. Sleep. Okay, so the alarm clock did. Need to buy more. I need to get more lucky cards. Use the whole bunch. Let's upgrade your arms. Let's upgrade Virginia a bit because her shoot kind of sucks right now. Upgrade Clive's. Upgrade his shoot one more time once we have enough money, or do we upgrade his crit? Probably best to do the shoot. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we definitely have to go get a whole bunch of dragon fossils. I mean, if I really want to, I can go grind on those flowers, but I mean, it's not like it's going to be much of a concern right now to use, should save here. Not much of a concern to use the ship yet, because we're technically early. I mean, I shouldn't even technically be here, right? We should go visiting Clive's family, and we went past that. Which is kind of weird to even let us do that, but... Alright, let's go see Clive's family. We'll do like one random encounter, just to make sure it doesn't bork on us again. Okay, well it's a harder enemy, because it's not the... No, it's the same dude, but it's probably a tougher variation of him. Alright. Gunner, fireman, gun, go. What if I am? Nobody knows. Yep. Okay, the gun we have right now only has like one shot, so that's the first thing I'm gonna be upgrading is that friggin' gun. I don't think I had enough FP to use it, that's why. Missed me. Yeah, this definitely reminds me a lot of Skies of Arcadia. Some ammo. Oops, didn't mean to wait there. Patient goes down. Murdered. Decent experience too. More Harry Potter? Yep. Yeah, 303. It's just like this game. I mean, this is one of those games that's great, but you're going to be playing it for a while. If the game is good, I don't mind if it's long. I can't stop in this little island thingy. So we need to go around. So we're going to Humphrey's Peak right there, so yeah. Should be like right in front of us if there's a beach. If there's a beach, be good. See if there's anything on this little island. It's probably very dangerous going to like a mysterious island. Maybe I should go to Humphrey's Peak first and save, and then go to that mysterious island. Yeah, well, the flowers I was encountering next to the secret garden has dragon fossils, so if I really wanted to, I can just grind there. But I don't feel like I need it right now. I mean, maybe a gun, but because I mean, we're not even technically supposed to be using the sand ship yet, so I kind of went a little further than where we're like technically at in the story, right? Because I'm assuming after we do this part of the story, they would probably send us at some point to go get the sand ship. Alright, let's go see his family. Yeah, did they ever announce anything about the that spiritual successor this weekend? I'm home, Caitlin. Have you been a good girl? Daddy! Such a cutie. Have you kept Daddy's promises? Yep. I didn't tell Mommy about all the other girls you were with, Daddy. I didn't catch a cold, and I've been helping out Mommy too, but I still hate celery. Well, let's promise on your ribbons that you'll be able to eat celery next time. Okay, I'll try my best. I promise on my ribbons. I thought I heard Caitlin all excited. Welcome home, honey. Well, what a surprise. You always write us beforehand, letting us know that you're coming. Yes, I just stopped by to do a little research. Oh yes, let me introduce you to my traveling companions. Celery and onion soup. Ew. Yeah, but crowdfunding, I mean, sometimes you get a crowdfunding game and a spiritual successor and it just ends up being utter trash. But, I don't know. High hope for that one, right? Gallows Carandine, a Baskar by your side. I'm available at 24 hours, 7 days a week for your garden consultation needs, ma'am. At your service. Dude, stop trying to hit on Clive's wife. I'm Virginia. And this is Jet. Clive's been teaching us so much about everything. I'm Catherine. It's nice to meet you all. Please make yourselves at home. And I'm Caitlin, Mommy and Daddy's little girl. Thank you for looking after Daddy. I'm sorry, but we need to take over the living room for a while. We need to do some research. I understand. If there's anything I need I can do to help, let me know. About the research? No, I'll never be able to fill Father's shoes. How about some tea or coffee? Okay, I guess she's the professor's daughter. Caitlin, will you help Mommy in the kitchen? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, Mighty Number 9, yeah. Yeah, but Mighty Number 9 was just like, you know, like one dude who worked on Mega Man, you know what I mean? It's not like a whole team. Well, are we getting closer to solving the mysteries of the world from the words of our forefathers? Who knows? All I see are words. Am I supposed to know what they mean? Yeah, I hear you. Books without pictures are boring. How about you, Clive? Anything? According to my documents, there have been many attempts to alter our environment through the ages. However, the method was not evolution as the prophet stated, but rejuvenation. And this massive undertaking called the Yggdrasil Project was the most likely the biggest of its kind. Is that Rogue from X-Men? A great deal of money, technology, and time was invested into the Yggdrasil system. When did this project start? What happened to which guy? This book fails to mention it. Oh, but there is a section about the experts who carried out this project. Let's see. It appears that there were a party of 7, each with their own area of expertise, such as science or magic. The members of this organization were placed according to what specific fields was needed at the time. However, this organization always consisted of 7 members, and later referred to as the Council of 7. Council of 7? Council of 7... 7... 7... What is it? I can't put my finger on it, but there's something about that name. Council of 7. Council of 7. The photo of Daddy's got 7 people in it. We actually had to look at the photo. Your old man was a scientist, just like the Council of 7. Well, best Japanese RPG. Poses lore names from Norse mythology. Of course it does. This is... So if our leader's father was a member of the Council of 7, would that mean that the massive Yggdrasil project was about 10 years ago? I never heard anything about it. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just because there are 7 people in the picture doesn't make them the Council of 7. If you turn the picture around, maybe it'll say Council of 7. You know, this is gonna sound really stupid, but doesn't this guy here look familiar? No, not at all. Doesn't look familiar at all. Hey, yeah, I've seen him somewhere. So, who's he supposed to look like? I think it was Melik or whatever. You know, one of the prophets? One half of this picture was kept at Virginia's place. Is that correct? I remember seeing this photo about 10 years ago, just when my father disappeared. So 10 years have elapsed, yet the man in question has not aged. Could it be a look-alike? Or maybe there's some kind of hidden secret behind all this. It's me, Malik, see? Was that like Samus? Look at me and try to remember. Magnificent 7? Probably. Even if cloning is successful, it is meaningless if there is nothing within. A mere vessel of flesh without memories is worthless. I don't know, I'm sure we can find some uses for that vessel. Totally has zero suits, Samus. Wait just a little longer and I'll regain your memories. No, I slept like a log after reading all those books yesterday. Captain Marvel. How's it going, Reg? So how did your research go? You seem to have dug a deeper hole than before. 7 Samurai. Maybe we're not seeing the whole picture because we're trying to get down to the nitty-gritty. Well, yeah, let me just summarize what we know up to this point. The Prophets are trying to evolve the planet using artifacts. And I'm sure that them extracting the Guardian's life energy has something to do with this, too. The goal of the Council of Seven was to rejuvenate the planet's life. There must be some kind of connection between the Prophets and the Council. This connection might have something to do with my father's heading out in the wasteland. Planet's life. Say, not too far from this town is a mineral vein full of gems. Are we heading there to get some spending money? No, nothing like that. You see that the crystallized gems we see inside the ruins and caverns are actually shards of the planet's life. They may not provide an answer, but we might find some clues. The truth of the matter is, there's too much we don't know. I'm sorry to interrupt, but hearing you talk about Guardians make me realize something. Honey, remember our wedding? I don't remember. Well, Caitlin, that's because you weren't born yet. But you were definitely conceived that night. Oh yes, of course. Those cows have white kissable lips. Those beautiful lips. On these parts, it's customary for a couple to visit the Guardian of Luck to wish for good fortune. Some more language for one? Nice. Another Guardian's shrine. That means they might be headed there. Just look at those kissable lips. Don't you just want to just pucker up? So we have 2 leads. The mineral vein of gems and the Guardian shrine. This is big. What are we waiting for? Let's get the show on the road. I was surprised you mentioned that. Yes, I know. Normally I wouldn't want you venturing into dangerous territory. I wonder why I said that. Maybe because Daddy looked like he was having a lot of fun? Did I look that way? Oh, it's music. Music is so good. Powders his lips. He uses a lot of chapstick. It's dry out in the wilderness. Come to think of it, maybe you did. Watching you searching for the truth yesterday reminded me. How we were before? It wasn't your fault, but Father, so please. Yes, I know. Right now, I have companions to help me along. Perhaps that is why it looked like I was having fun. Treasure. Grab bag. Alright, he wants the XP. It's what, 500 XP I think it was? Virginia's already ahead of everybody. Let's get the Jed, I guess. A fluffy stuffed toy. Probably belongs to Caitlin. This is huge. I wonder if Caitlin can even lift it. They have their living room in their bedroom. Can I read any books? Those movies on DVD. Slow down and buy movies when you're running out of space. Yeah, that's always the problem, right? I imagine it's probably... You can usually get those boxes for pretty cheap, though. Welcome home, honey. Will you be staying the night? I think there are fewer monsters in this world. Back when we visited the Shrine of the Luck Guardian, I used to be able to walk from the Dune Station Canyon over to the shrine. This world would be much safer by the time Caitlin grows up. You can be looking after my husband. If you have the time, won't you stay a while and rest? The Vein of Gems is northwest of here. However, I hear there's a fissure in the ground that prevents visitors from entering. Guess we're bringing our horses. Let's say something. All the haunts be ours. Daddy always takes the train when he goes to work. That's why Mommy and I see him off the station west of here. Daddy, I have a favor to ask you. Mommy brought this book for me, but the next chapter is sold out. I really want to know what happens next. Can you find the next chapter for me? Adventure 1. Here. Children's story titled The Moon and the Model Airplane. Yay, a book. Will you read it for me? I mean, you've already read this one. Where you heard the story. Really? Okay, but press the start button if you get tired. I slipped through the back door while the radio filled the air with a piano sonata. Crossing the backyard, I peeked through the window to see Grandma knitting under the light of the lamp. That was my chance, I thought, as I opened the fence and darted away with my homemade rubber band airplane in my hands again. Heading straight for my destination, I ran up the mountain. Patches of flowers, lit pale blue from the moonlight, swayed with my footsteps. Phew! Reaching the open riverside field far from town, I took a short breath and walked towards the stream. The cold air sneaks into the neckline of my short-sleeved shirt. Ooh, it's cold. Looking at the full moon that paints the world blue, my breath turned white. Although I just passed August, autumn has already begun in these mountains. On days like this, when the temperature drops greatly at night, it's a great time to take advantage of the wind updrafts to fly my plane. I ready my aircraft and wait. Time is ripe. Go. I release my beloved machine SK-13 to the sky, and it successfully catches the upward current. I was gonna say, can we see the background? We can. Yay! Just as I calculated. Huh? My SK-13 kept floating on the draft and drifted along without lowering altitude. Hey! How far was it going to fly? Having no idea what to do, I chased after it. Ugh. Seeing where the craft landed, I gasped. The dark silhouette of an old derelict castle. It's the house of the blood-sucking monsters of the night! But I can't just leave my first successful aircraft behind. Dragging my shaky feet, I head towards the castle. It's spooky. My body shakes as I look up the gates, carved with demon ornaments all over it. Do you think I'm chicken? Maybe so, but I'm just an 11-year-old. I don't think anyone would blame me. It's no use staying around, Jack. You gotta go. I bumped myself up and opened the gates. Climbing the crumbling stairs, I looked down on the ruins from the terrace. A cracked goddess idol was looking up at me with vacant eyes. The castle must have been beautiful in its day. How sad it is to see it so run down. Oh well, I'm not here to be sentimental. Must be around here. Ugh. Pushing myself through the broken fence, I found what was left of my SK-13 and let up a long sigh. What tough luck. Feeling exhausted, I sank down and leaned against the fence. Then suddenly, I felt a looming presence behind me. As I swiftly stood up, something jumped at me from the darkness. Is it the rumored monster? Ah! I rolled forward and turned to see what was behind me. I turned pale as my would-be assailant. There it stood, with glowing red eyes, a wolf with steel blue fur. Wah! I left a pitiful scream as I avoided its lunge. Having no weapons or special skills, I can't expect to win against a wolf just by evading his attacks. I started losing my breath, and my legs grew heavy. I can't turn my back to him and run away either. And laughed. What? And laughed at me? What? I can't turn my back to him and run away either, and laughed at me. Okay, there's something that was skipped there. There's like a line that was missed. Oh, Jack, to die so young at the tender age of 11. No, I can't die yet. I opened my eyes wide and stared into his, glaring at each other. I slowly nudged towards the opening in the terrace fence. When I reached the point, I looked away. Grrrr! It jumped towards me with incredible speed. Just as I planned, I jumped towards the wolf with a rolling somersault. Please make him drop from the terrace. My prayer was not heard. The wolf jumped over my head, but twisted his body to avoid the opening in the fence. The sound of falling rocks crashed. The wolf let off an irritated snort and leapt at me with a graceful bound. In the end, oh God, help me! But the deadly blow I expected never came. I opened my eyes cautiously. That's when I saw it. A small shadow was coming out of the moonlight. A red ray of light fired from its finger. As I stood breathless, the wolf slowly dropped in front of me. A long cape flapped gently in the breeze. Landing with a light tap, the shadow stood in front of me. What the? I couldn't believe my eyes. How many chapters is there in this? It's a long book. The shadow belonged to a cute girl. I sat there wonderstruck. She snapped her fingers and called the small machine that was floating in the air. So the motor sound I heard came from this, I thought, while trying to regain my senses. Are you alright? Asked the girl with a rather high voice. I know, it's just chapter 1 of, like, how many friggin' chapters is there? As I nodded up and down, she smiled faintly. Good. So what brings you here? She ran her fingers through her long blonde hair, curled at the tips. Her hair was very pretty, but when I looked at her eyes, I broke into a cold sweat. Her eyes are red? Is she the blood-sucking monster? Before I knew it, I was screaming out, "Oh, please, I don't taste good." Watching me slide back on the ground, she smiled with a strangely sad face. From between her red lips, long white fangs glowed. She quietly approached me as I sat half-frozen with fear. I have no interest in a youngster's blood. You haven't answered my question yet. What brings you here? The long irises of her eyes glared at me. I felt like a mouse hunted by a cat. I came from my aircraft. Aircraft? She asked while tilting her small head. Yes, here it is. I showed her the aircraft in my hands. Don't be so stiff. Need not be so frightened. Laughing wryly, she took the craft into her hands. How can I not be petrified? It's impossible to feel relaxed in this situation. With a serious expression on her face, she examined the shape of the wing and the rubber band-powered mechanism. It felt kind of awkward, as if she was a teacher grading a test in front of me. It's well built. For a youngster living only 10 years or so, that is. She grinned as she returned the craft to me. Thanks, I guess. Hearing my snotty remark, she broke a smile again. My apologies. I meant it as a compliment. I am a Crimson Noble. I'm not well versed in human nature. Huh? A Crimson Noble? I said with a dumbfounded voice. Did I hear that right? The Crimson Nobles, they commonly appear in comic strips as the immortal, beautiful, and legendary race of Nightwalkers in search of human blood. So the girl in front of me is telling me that she's one of those Crimson Nobles? That's correct. Nodding with an air of arrogance, she indeed shows characteristics of the legendary Crimson Noble. So what do you intend to do with the craft? I was about to tell her everything, but I wasn't about to tell her everything, but she did save my life, and I was quite rude to her, wasn't I? I was experimenting, so I can one day make an aircraft large enough to soar in the sky with. I see. That's quite an ordeal, she said in a patronizing manner. What kind of answer is that? It's not like I'm doing this as a joke. Being flustered, my mouth slipped. It's not nice to laugh at someone's dream after he asked to hear about it. The first time I ever told this to anyone. Though, I was not laughing at your dream. Then what's so funny? But, heeding to my question, Here, don't get so touchy. Perhaps I can help you achieve your dream? She pressed the button on the mechanical band wrapped around her wrist. Wah! Scream again, surprised much more than last time. I think even a grown-up would have screamed loudly at this one. The place that was a ruin just a second ago was now a shiny new castle. Holy jeepers! The girl held out her hand towards me and led me into the castle. Inside the castle were machines that I had never seen before. I was still stunned, but followed her quietly. Passing through several rooms, she opened the double doors to a big room. Oh, the grabbing euphemism for penis. I mean, the kid is 11 years old, so it would be a little creepy. Oh, wow. The room was filled with books 10 times, no, 100 times bigger than the school library. This is incredible. I was awestruck finding books like the basics of wind power and the lost flying machine I always wanted. Is that her, or is that... Yeah, it must be her. As far as I'm aware, the kid didn't have wings. Or ears, I should say. How is it? Do you like it? Turning towards her, she was smiling with her arms crossed. There are many books here that will help in your research. Come here to read whenever you like. We'll set a transporter connecting this town for easy access. It's very generous of you, but why are you so kind to me? My fear of her was long gone. It was strange, but there was something in common between me and her that made me drop my guard. Well, she paused to choose her words. Well, what? I know. I'll answer you when you have successfully constructed the aircraft and take me to the sky with you. What kind of answer is that? Remember, it's a promise. She chuckled as she leaned against the bookshelf. Trying to thank her, I realized, hey, what should I call you? Yes, I'm assuming this is the girl that, this is the Crimson Noble, the vampire, basically. You seem to need to learn common social graces, said the girl with an impish smile. Have you ever been taught to introduce yourself first before asking a person's name? I guess you're right. I scratched my neck and straightened up. My name is Jack Benson. I'm 11-year-old living with my grandma in Quartley, south from here. Nodding firmly, she faced me and said, I am Marivale Armitage, master of the Crimson Castle. Nice to meet you, Marivale. Marivale shook her hand that I held out and grinned. This is how I met Marivale. Yeah, that was a long-ass chapter, holy shit. And there's like multiple chapters. Thanks, that was fun. Did all my chores, finished all my homework. I was gonna say, it's like... Yeah, first chronicle. You missed reading time with Lan. How long was that book? My god. More important is how many chapters is there? Alright, so we have the... Should have the point of interest for at least the gem cave. Probably both. Oh yeah, there are some NPCs that mention the luck place too, so... Deep forest east of the colony. Northwestern area on the world map. Here you can find a forest there as well. East of which colony? This colony or the east of the Baskar colony? Deep forest east of the colony. Let's bring the envy. Northwestern area of the world map. Okay, so east of the Baskar colony and northwestern part of the entire world. I wonder if NPCs are going to mention like more points of interest now that we have that sand ship. I don't know if there's something I ate, but I had a terrible dream last night. I dreamt the Filgaia was filled with water, and everybody was much better off than they are now. That's a nightmare. Under the clear blue sky, I was farming the land, my family at my side helping me out. Then I woke up. It was terrible. I know, right? It must have been a huge nightmare of a dream. Blue skies. Alright. So we have a couple points of interest. So like the northwestern part of the map, I mean it could be on that island in the middle. And they said the Baskar colony to the east of the Baskar colony, but that's probably where the Secret Garden is, maybe? Because there is that forest in the Secret Garden area. And there's also, well, there's a bunch of stuff kind of like southeast of it that we weren't able to access, probably because we need the ship to get there. Either way. Not super important right now. We need to find these new points of interest. Okay, so there's one of the things we need to jump a gap. I'm sure we need to go onto that island. Do we have access to that island? Is there a... This is pretty tall. Doesn't look like something you could be able to use a sand ship for. Just explore the place. Okay, so we definitely need to jump that gap there to get to one of them. Summon those horses, I guess. Need to buy some more call whistles, we're getting low. First try. Gem place. Gemstone cave. Let's find all the points of interest we can first. Moss fungus. She actually killed something? Virginia actually killed something in one shot? I mean, I did upgrade her gun, but... she actually killed something. A lot of those things are just weak as shit, because, I mean, they all died in one shot, so... Alright, how many tries is it going to take to get through this, I wonder? Try number 1... Nope. I didn't give it much... It's always so much harder to get back, there you go, than to go through one of those. XP, it's going well. Best part of the game, just constantly pinging to find points of interest. Not quite enough to kill it. Poison. Isn't everybody immune to poison at this point? The other one I probably had to take the train to get to. So let's just hit up the gem place first. Let's just see what's over here. Didn't they say it was to the east? Maybe it's over here. No, this is where we came from originally, so I doubt there'd be anything here. It is hard not to whistle along to this music. Every once in a while I catch myself doing it. Yep. It's a nice thing about the ship, at least. I don't have to ping anything. Oh, new dude. Crab bubbler. Did we fight these as like regular enemies? It's the big boy, big version. Ow! Yep, didn't mean to wait there. We're out of ammo. I definitely need a new gun that gives me more ammo. That'd be good to go grind a little bit of dragon stuff just to get that. God, how tough is this thing? Oh, we're out of ammo. Just spend all our ammo. Ow. My God. That was not a fun fight. Ham with mustard sauce. Mmm. Looks delicious. There you go, Grimmer. Alright, well, just want to see if there's anything up on here. Need to go back and heal my ship. Nothing. All that for nothing. We're definitely avoiding the fights here. I wonder how much it costs. Does it cost us like a dragon fossil to repair a thing? Is it automatic? I'm assuming it's automatic because she didn't sell us anything. Okay, so I definitely need to upgrade my gun because right now it has 2 bullets, I think. So I need, if I can get 3 more dragon fossils, I can upgrade this one here, which gives me obviously more shooting power as well as 6 bullets. This one doesn't seem like that much of an upgrade. Between 2 and 3, I mean, you go from like you get a little more shooting power, but you get like less hit. You get way less bullets, and you get a lower crit rate, so this seems to be a downgrade, if anything. So Bunker 2 seems to be the best option of the bunker cannons. And these ones are significantly more expensive. Of course, Arc Smash would be the best one, but he's like 50 Dragon Fossils. Yeah, let's get 3 more Dragon Fossils and get the bunker cannon too. Too bad the dude isn't here, so I can buy some more whistles here, because I only have like 1 whistle left. I need my horsies. Hey, first try. So check this over here. Just don't hit Clive with downhearted, please. God damn it. Right before he casts his fucking spell. No dragon fossils. Boo. They mentioned this forest. I don't know if there's like a point of interest to find in the forest. Barrel. No points of interest. I don't know if mentioning the forest mattered at all. Does even anything to find in the forest? Could have been. Well, they mentioned there's one in the northwest and there's a forest to the east. I'm assuming this is the forest to the east they were talking about, but... Come on, Dragon Fossil, yes. 2 more to go, right? I need 16. Be able to pick up a whole bunch of stuff in the secret garden after we're done. Virginia with a crit. Everybody's critting. For Gallows, no crit for Gallows. Every time we get a chest, at least we get a dragon fossil, so chests are a good thing. Good XP here too, which is kind of a bonus. been a while since I visited the secret garden. Probably due for like a whole bunch of stuff. Only 4, really? I guess we didn't do a lot of combat. It was just a lot of running around. So keep reading the tiny flowers and get a whole bunch of those. Increase our luck. We definitely have more than enough potion berries at this point. Breeding the holy roots so we can get those faster. Is there anything that's be worth sowing? Not really. Buy fruit. I don't think I really need more of those. Bilberries obviously is no point in putting those. Yeah, until we get mega berries, I mean. Preemptive strike. Bricked. Come on. Oh, nice. Alright, there should be enough Dragon Fossils to upgrade that gun. There's not really anything else I can really afford to upgrade unless I do a lot more grinding. First try. Nope. Never lucky. Never lucky. At least we'll get another 10 Dragon Fossils trying to jump this stupid gorge. I guess you can't get a chest when you're riding on horseback too, so there is that advantage. You just get the drop. There we go. Second try. I'll take it. Get our misery removed here. What are we doing for personal points too? It's been a while since I put some points in. Some more protection, I guess. Need to give it something else to put points into. I don't want to keep dumping stuff on this one medium though. Need to get a second one. Something with Clive. I don't want to really put anything else onto this one. And a camera, whenever you're writing, the camera just doesn't know what to do. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down. Not the best camera, but so that's definitely the weakest part of this game is the overworld segments. You know, they do some cool stuff. It's just definitely some bad implementation, like the whole gap jumping thing, the whole pinging thing. Let's buy some whistles. Just seems to randomly show up in towns, so let's buy 10. Bunker cannon. How many should I research? I guess for ammo, if anything. Wait, she's got to research it? How long does it take to research it? Okay, no. It's automatic, I guess. So the weight, I'm assuming, slows us down, but... Or does it? I'm assuming it, yeah. Assuming the lower the weight, the better. HP goes down a little bit, though, which is weird, but... Right, for the damage increase, and of course the bullet increase. Wait, I have a capacity. Ooh. Wait, can I? I mean, that's why my HP goes down, because my total capacity, like, it exceeds my capacity. So I'd have to like compensate by equipping something that's lighter. Does that mean I get different shells, I wonder? Probably do. It's like right now we've got... Can't see the actual stats on the currently equipped stuff. This one might be lighter, for example. Because the base one was for the cannon, just as an example. This base one is 4,000 for the revolver cannon. And this one is slightly heavier, so most likely this is the base harpoon is probably 2,000 or something. Okay, so the engine is what I need to work on. Yeah, so that increases my payload. My question is, I'm hoping this doesn't screw us over, where like we can't even like drive the thing. I mean, it didn't not let us equip the thing. It just lowered our health, so most likely it just lowers your maximum health if you're overloaded. Maybe slows down your combat too. Okay, so seems fine. Yep. It's another thing that's super finicky is trying to land just sandcraft. That and the horse jumping, it's like you have to be just perfect for it to work. Doesn't need to save because that one time the game froze up on us there. I don't want to take a chance. Should go grab that treasure that I picked up last time and... some treasure here. Somewhere. Maybe, maybe not. Could be one of those like Millennium Puzzles or whatever towers once we unlock those. Should definitely unlock those before I start exploring the world more often, though. Which was the dangerous island? Was this the one we're going to right now? One where we like got wasted? I don't think it was this one. Where's my money? Pretty sure there was a bag of cash here when I visited, yeah. 1,000, and there's like a 10,000 bag on the island where we died, as long as we don't cross the bridge. But which one was that island? Was the one to the east of us? I think it was this one. Order of the Ark of Destiny. That'd be a great title, though. Alright, where was that bag of money? Once I find that bag of money, I'm noping it out of here. Let's just save my encounter dodges for like anything that's more than like 1 or 2 points. I can handle 3 points because those plant things were 3 points. Anything more than 3, like 1 is fine. I could probably handle 1. Boggle Cobb? Maybe this isn't the place I've been. 300. Doesn't look super scary. Of course, they do counterattack, which is annoying as shit. Oh, Clive is, of course, the MVP. Clive is too strong. Fairly similar, just a little more hit points. It doesn't counterattack though, unlike Cobb. Or Boggle or whatever. Little overkill there. I mean, she's got the speed, obviously, but I mean, Clive is definitely the damage dealer. I mean, you've got Gallows, who's the tank. He's got all the hit points. He's got some decent magic as well. Virginia's got the speed, and of course she's definitely the main healer of the party because of the mystic ability. Gallows is good for like buffing the team because of his group, like his AoE magic ability. Jet is just. Ugh. Jet's probably the worst one. I mean, he doesn't have any good abilities. He has shitty magic. The only thing he has is speed, right? Clive, of course, is the damage dealer, so Jet's definitely the weakest of the group. I don't think anyone's ever going to choose Jet as their favorite. Yeah, Jet is just there, exactly. The total time goes over 9,999 hours. It'll probably revert back to 1. We're back to 0 hours. I really shouldn't be exploring these islands, but... As long as I keep an eye on my ECN gauge. Ooh, that's a big one. Alright, so let's go back here. That's dangerous. Alright, yeah, running into enemies, groups that are like 5. That's not good. Oh. Sign. Famous wheat field lies northeast. Far to the east lies South Farm Station. Well, I don't want to explore this one because running into groups of 5 ECN there, it's like, nope. It's cool character design. Alright, let's get out of here. Where am I right now? Right here. Where's that other island where I got the 10,000? I mean, at this point I can't really risk it, but... Maybe this is the one right south of us. Could have been this one here. Yeah, it's probably this one. Get my ECN back before I do anything. Well, let's just go do the story stuff for now. Yep. This guy again. Oh, do have the new weapons, so... Advantageous position... Blow him out of the water. Bam! One-shotted. Alright, that gun's really good for that. 6 shots. Yeah, true, but I mean he's got the speed, but the problem is he doesn't do the AoE thing like Gallows does, right? So Gallows can hit everybody with it. Jed would have to be hitting everybody one at a time, which is not exactly super efficient. Where am I? Am I even on the map? Oh yeah, right. On the left side. So Jed is just there. I mean, that's basically all Jed does. He has the slight advantage of being able to go first. So if you have an extremely fast boss, you might be able to get like a clutch, you know, item usage out of him or something, but... PC's going weird. Uh-oh. Weird how? Oh, yeah? Your... One of your USB devices? What do you have plugged in? Mouse, keyboard, anything else? Or... Could be a power issue on the board. Alright, let's rest up before we move on. Yeah, that good chance could just be the USB port is busted. Have you plugged something in recently? Did you spill anything on it? That would definitely screw it up. A little bit of like shorting. Using to make the PS2 games look nicer on TV. Pass through. Stay. Who, me or Gargurmer? I mean, like, Canada's capital, man. Live in the Ottawa region of Canada. Nice cold Ottawa. Oh yeah? That could be a bad USB port. The one thing you try is just try plugging like your keyboard or whatever into each of your USB ports and see if the issue, if any USB ports either don't work or just maybe the issue goes away kind of thing. I don't exist. Aren't we all figments of our own imaginations? Alright. I guess we gotta call our horses again, right? Here, horsies. It's time to upgrade your PC. Nice and cheap to do nowadays. Chipstone key. That way. These fucking gaps, man. How did they, like, not test these gaps? Did they test it and think this is fine, or just didn't test them at all? My guess is they did very little testing. Maybe worked fine in their prototype and didn't really... When the game went golden, it just horribly tested. They keep trying to poison me. Yeah, probably. They end up just getting like the perfect. It's like they know exactly how to run each time and didn't bother mentioning it. Like seriously, you have to be like, I don't know, you have to be like perfectly like perpendicular to it or something. I don't know. It's like a slight angle off, and the game's like, nope. Paychecks, yeah. Feels like they might have changed the overworld like right towards the end. Didn't really have enough time to test it. It's beautiful, although it is rather cold. Yeah, you're right. There's no doubt about it. This place is cold as death. I can feel the warmth. I can't feel the warmness in the air we usually get when we come in contact with a medium. Reminds me of a morgue, except much prettier. So we got stuff for fighting. We're probably well over leveled at this point, but got a rock baboon and a hodak. Let's see what they're weak to. They're weak to wind. Of course, Jet is the one that has wind. Wait, did that other monster just attack? What? Why are they attacking him? What the hell? Is he a friendly? Is this guy friendly? Like he's attacking the enemies and the enemies are attacking him. What the fuck? Weak to fire. Didn't say anything special, but it's very odd. Leave my buddy alone. Okay, well, we're still fighting the dudes, so I don't know. It's weird. Either way, we know the order to fight these, since the enemies tend to inter-fight, which is super weird. It's like playing Doom. You get all the enemies to fight each other. It's the Schrodingers. I didn't expect to see you so soon. Maya. So someone tipped you off about the gemstones too? Is that what you're after? Yeah, but not for the same reason you are. You're always so vague. I don't know what your intention is, but one thing's for sure. You professionally appear wherever I go and pester me. You might have an altruistic reason for being here, but if you get in our way, I won't hesitate to take you down. I just wanted to be true to myself and live honestly. I know you tried to stop me, but I want to know the truth behind this world. I want to solve its mystery. I have to keep going in order to keep up with my father's trail. I want to research the gemstones found in this cave. These shards are the pieces of the planet's existence. Despite the reasoning, we're still after the gems. It makes us enemies. Don't look at me like that. Didn't I tell you it'd be no holds barred next time we meet? Well, see ya. You better hurry, or else all the gems will be mine. We have to strike. Kinda wish you could skip the summoning animations. One stayed alive. It's basically dead already. Some dragon fossils. I wonder if those green dudes drove the dragon fossils. Where's it going? We bombed a path there. Let's go see what's over here first. Everything looks the same. It's gonna be kind of confusing. 5,000 bucks. Nice. Yeah. I found it weird when they were fighting each other. Like, what? I thought maybe it was a friendly dragon dude. What are gems exactly? Gems are composed of life energy of the planet. This life energy can be likened to the blood of living organisms. This coagulation of the planet's lifeblood becomes what we know as gems. Maximum vitality. It's not even worth trying to cast spells with Jet. I mean, he does less damage with his spells than with his physical attack. One dude. Or if we get the experience when they kill each other. Trap. Bad, bad, normal, normal. Oh. Gem and a potion berry. What the hell? Like, it's ironic that Jet has the best MTC gauge, even though he's like the worst. Oh, I guess Gallo's the same. I need to get Virginia's up. Just not too many enemies are weak to water. I just can't seem to get away from you. Just put your contacts away. Can't believe how much time, energy, and body fat can motivate you drifters this far. I'm really getting fed up. You even want these gems that badly? Here's a present for you. Oh, how big and beautiful. Look at the lovely color and cut. It's perfect for you, don't you think? Well, I'm off to find my perfect gem then. Ta-ta! Boo, you should be ashamed of that, Mr. J. Ashamed, I say. Okay. Massive boulder is blocking your path. Bombs alone will be able to shatter it. Sudden change in its temperature might cause composition to degrade. Oh, this is annoying. It's nice of them to do all the work for us. Bad, bad, normal, normal. Ripple his vitality, Jesus. Yep. No more vitality. Now it's time to get those vitality gems. How much do these give it? So it looks like each of those gives us 5 vitality. Not a whole lot. Kill it hard. How do I go up there? My doll can't go up, can it? There's an entrance over there. Breakable wall. Yes, it is. Mr. Java, let's go. Oh, ambushed. At least they're gonna fight each other. It's like the one ambush that's not a concern. It's like, oh no! We caught them fighting. Let's even up their health a bit. Uh-oh. Of course, now we killed their targets, so they're going to attack us. Should concentrate on the monkeys. And they are tanky as hell, but that's probably because of the fact that they enter a fight. It's like, well, you know, they're gonna hurt themselves anyways, so let's just make him really, really tanky. Bad normal, bad normal. Your turn. So we're getting potion berries pretty commonly now. Now that we, you know, found Secret Garden and have like an unlimited source of those. Alright, was it this way we had to go? Yeah. As mentioned earlier, gems can be likened to blood exuding from the planet. Blood that is coagulated, which in turn means this place is full of wounds. Wounds translate to the decay of the land, impoverished planet. Gems can be found within ruins and buildings for this very reason. That's why this place feels like a morgue. We feel it even more because of the medium in the planet's life force. It's also because we have been in contact with the Guardian's power. This is one of the more damaged places in Filgaia. Gems are ostensibly supposed to grow in size with the passage of time. Even with a large quantity of gems in this cave, the actual size does not differ from other locations. Perhaps the professor's theory is true, but it seems preposterous. There is evidence here to back it up. It definitely does, yeah. So much lower. You keep an eye out for like more breakable walls, because that one was kind of hard to spot. I'm more curious about where these holes lead than falling in. Hint, hint. Well. How you doing, Maya? Okay, so obviously we need to fall and grab those treasures and shit. Is that a passage there? It's nice not having to take any damage. Those are definitely a little longer though. Okay, so Which one did we come in originally? I guess the one we fell in first, right? Yeah. Amulet. Nullifies status elements only while you guard. It's probably good if you're fighting a boss that you know is gonna do like a nasty status effect or something, but I don't know. Hold off on putting it on for now, so we can decide who we want to put it on to. Well, in this one, you definitely have to do it a little more because of the whole reloading mechanic. So if you're out of bullets on your arm, you kind of have to guard to reload. But yeah. Nobody ever guards, unless you know the boss is about to do, like, if the boss telegraphs, like, a really nasty hit or something. Let's just do this. Nice. We're running low on those. Okay, so now we gotta fall on... I guess this one... There's no other chest here, right? So... Gotta fall on the one that's on the southern edge. Nope. Guess not that one. I wonder if where you fall in the hole makes a difference. If I fall from that side, am I gonna be... probably not. Just have to fall in the other hole, I guess. Go. Ah! That portrait. It's great. I don't get it. Why do I keep ending up in the same place? This mystical mega-sized gem is waiting for me to embrace it. I don't have time for this. Hey, that's not fair. How'd you get up there? I make the path that leads to the treasure, not you. Stay where you are. Don't move. Take a nap or something. Lock yourself up somewhere. She doesn't seem to know her way around the caverns either. Which means she won't be able to hinder our progress. I believe it's safe for us to press on. No berries. Stop where you are. You're not worthy of the gem. If you're going to give it your all, then I'll gladly accept your all. Then I'll crush you. Quit hiding, Maya. Show your face. Hiding? I wouldn't want you to think that. Fine. Behold the true powers of Maya Schrodinger. What? I think I'm gonna puke. Is that her actual look? What's with the gaudy costume? I mean, I kept seeing her putting in contacts there in her portrait, so... Seventh Saga, yeah. Surprise, this is my true power. She stopped cosplaying as Calamity Jane. The lady possesses supernatural powers where she can convert information to her own special abilities. Even nonsensical information can be processed through the medium of a book to wield unlimited powers. In other words, she's able to channel certain characters from comics or novels. Very good, Four Eyes. So basically, she's a freak that can mimic the abilities of fictional freaks she reads about. She's gonna freak out. You all look impressed. Why doesn't she channel Superman? She channel Batman. She might get a few more brain cells. Goku. No, sis. They've been taken aback. I am Wonder Witch. I have the power to cast any kind of magic. Alright, let's murder her. Start with the lucky card on everybody. Oh, she's going to be using magic, so we want to use anti-magic. Oh yeah, she could definitely, like, choose way better characters. Well, she's probably sticking to, you know, Japanese anime manga characters. It seems every time we hit her, he's gonna heal her, so we need to kill him first. Yeah, Sword Girl. That would be impressive. No effect. So it looks like if you get your ward up to the maximum, you're immune to that element. It's good to know. Come on, give us a crit. No crit. No luck. What does her look like right now? Bad, of course. Normal. Bad. Normal. Psycho Crack. Guess that would have confused us if we didn't protect. Aww. Nice. Alright, heal her down. They really don't like Jet, do they? They are the best thing ever when you see him crit. Screw it, we got plenty of potion berries now. Should use that Valiant thing once I get enough FP. Reflect. I guess we're not using magic on her. Not that I was planning to. Looks like she's tripping over his corpse there. Pesky, aren't we? How about some of this? Feel the might of the forbidden spell. I love those portraits. No! Wait, what? Guess we're just getting a cutscene. Not here, sis. We'll all be buried alive if you can't something that powerful. We have only come here with the intent of research in mind, and it has proven fruitful, at least for us. If you're still interested in striking a vein, please proceed. We won't get in your way. I doubt you'll find any precious gems. Huh? These are all just ordinary gems. Man, she did a quick change there. She's back to Calamity Jane. Went through all the trouble just to get here, and how'd you know that there weren't any special gems of value here? Answer me. Well, we've been deluded. There's a big misunderstanding on all our parts. You mean we've been had? Maybe so. We and everyone on this planet have been deluded. Yes, I believe the professor's theory is correct. If that is the case, what is the truth? Then let me ask you something. So, what drives you to face danger? That's easy. Gems. Jewels. The more I get a hold of their sparkle, the more I sparkle. That's just a fleeting glitter. The sparkle I'm looking for is the real sparkle. Oops. I don't care how many false leads I have to follow. One of these days I will find it. So she was after the eternal sparkle. Fool's gems. Yeah, I know, right? Now I'll shine because of it. Well, I absolutely have no business being here now. The next gem is calling me, so I must bid you adieu. She's trying to find the real sparkle among many fake ones in the world. Let's head back to Humphrey's Peak for now. We don't have time to waste either. So what did we actually find in this dungeon? Did we even do anything here other than fight Maya? Like in the end, what did we actually get? We didn't get any spirits, we didn't get any... Alright, we didn't like actually get one... No. We got like nothing out of that. Other than like some amulets. An amulet and that's about it. He looked at rocks, I know, right? It's odd. First try? Of course not. Wasn't even close to perpendicular there. Alright, so now I'm assuming we have to go to the, take the train. Let's go rest first. I know, right? our group's just together because they feel like it. Like Jet could jet at any point. As soon as he has a chance to jet, he'd be out of there, and he wouldn't be missed. Couldn't we trade Jet for Maya? Wouldn't that be a better group? I'm pretty sure a character could just like transform to whatever the hell they wanted, depending on the situation. Would be way better than Jet. Yeah, for Samurai Dude would be pretty awesome too. Hell, I'd take the cat over Jet. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. Get a snack and drink, so I'll be right back in a minute. I'm back. No, it's just this game is very much like an anime. Whenever you load and whenever you quit a game, you get kind of that little outro thing, just showing you kind of like, I don't know, your current stats and that. And whenever you load a game, you get like an intro thing, which is kind of neat. I doubt it's changed since last time we saw it because we really didn't do too much story-wise other than going to that gem thing. But of course, you gotta watch the intro every time because it's so good. Yeah, Gallo's just following because, yeah, he's got nothing else to do. And I guess Jet is probably a little more invested now that... Well, I mean, I guess he did try to leave the party until Virginia's dad showed up and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay now to spite you, kind of thing. Maya cosplay. Yeah, but isn't Maya basically a cosplayer, though? It's kind of hard to cosplay as a cosplayer. I mean, she's basically cosplaying as Calamity Jane, isn't she? Ding, 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 ding. Hooray. Such a good intro. Alright, let's get the timer back in. Alright, so I guess we gotta go to that other one, which probably had to take the station. So let's go take the station. Also, I could take the sand ship there, but I don't think there was a beach. Dune Canyon. Maybe it was a beach, although it. I have to go the long way around. Let's see. Let's try it. Okay, here's a shortcut here. Any goodies in this little island? Come on, give me some goodies. Give me a bag of goodies. No? No. Doesn't seem like you can just go across anyways. It's probably dangerous going this way. I mean, the encounters are getting... Yeah, they're getting kind of tough here. Oop, no. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can go through that way, so... Unless we go straight north. And then we go this way... Alright, so we go straight north. I don't know if there's a beach there, but... Oh, yeah. Let's not hit that spot. Alright, so yeah, that's just the dead end. That's that super boss there that we couldn't get through. So yeah, I guess we gotta take the... There doesn't seem to be any ways inside of that sea that's north of us here, so... We need to take the train. Do a random fight here. Alright. Fire main gun. Let's just go fire all the ammo right off the bat. That we could just end the battle right then and there. Choo choo. This gun is awesome. It's definitely worth it to get something that has like way more ammo, because way more damage when you're doing the shoot everything. Like one level from, or one fight from leveling up Maya. Might as well just do that. What about the bringer of death and destruction, the bloodthirsty Balal Naga? That's the super dude that we ran into there and couldn't kill. He recently began inhabiting the region around Dune Canyon, but I heard it originally came from faraway atoll. I don't know why it decided to move out here, but I sure wish we'd go back to where it came from. It doesn't give us any clues on how to fight it. Probably have to use some sort of elemental ammo or something. Seeing a lot more passengers from the Order of the Ark of Destiny. Probably our new religious group. They're based on an island southwest of Jolly Roger. Alright. Southwest of Jolly Roger. You know, the ones with nifty coats? You told me they keeps the dust away when they handle artifacts. Turn one of those coats on, but it just didn't look good in it. Too bad. Must have been born to walk on the railroad. We already paid for a ticket, though. I think that was that big island. That one that was giving us encounters over like 5 ECN points, so yeah, maybe not a good idea to go there just yet. Ooh, solving puzzles, maybe Millennium Puzzles? Been checking me at this one for 2 years, and it's finally taking shape. You see, I have a sponsor who constructs puzzle I design all over Filgaia. There you go, Millennium Puzzles. I'm not entirely sure who he is or what he's doing. At least I try not to pry. After all, people who like puzzles are good people. Okay, well... He mentioned about the puzzles, but he didn't... If you come across a puzzle I made, do me a favor and give it a try, okay? Maybe now that we've talked to him and he mentioned it, maybe now they'll show up on the maps? I hope so. I mean, there's probably one around here if there is. Yeah, which means we probably need to revisit, like, everywhere we've been. Fun times. I forgot these things hit fast. Nope, I play these on my OLED. I do use a RetroTink 5X for upscaling though, so it's pretty good at upscaling PS2 games and that, with motion adaptive de-interlacing and all that fun stuff. Looks quite nice. I mean, technically I could put some CRT filters, but those don't capture very well. Like, let's see here. Some of these kind of look okay on my side, but they probably capture like shit. A grill. PVM 600. This one looks weird. This one looks kind of okay for CRT for PS2 stuff, but obviously, you know, doesn't capture too well. Yeah, I mean the RetroTink 5X is definitely one of the best ones on the market, but it's not cheap. But for upscaling old game systems, it does a fantastic job of a lot of different deinterlacing options. I mean, obviously, even older hardware, it's really awesome for. But even for PS2 stuff, I mean, it's different deinterlacing options. Bob, of course, you know, you can definitely see the interlacing, especially in the bottom right, the bottom left there with the Gela on that. Smooth Bob also kind of has that motion adaptive is the best I find for PS2 games for deinterlacing. Weave, you can kind of see the effects when you're moving. Like if you look at that rock in the distance there, you can kind of see like almost an after image of it. Blend, you also can see the after image. Bob does a decent job, but you get that flickering effect with text, especially. Something with Smooth Bob, but motion adaptive is is really good. So this option with PS2 games is really nice. So it's definitely good just for that. This is the RetroTink 5X. With the latest firmware there, it's got that cool menu system. That latest firmware definitely makes it even better. Before it was all just like you have to use the remote to kind of do a lot of that stuff. Get the 5X Pro, yeah, definitely one of the best ones on the market, especially for PS2 era stuff. You get what you pay for. OSSC's not bad, but the main problem with the OSSC, especially with PS2 era stuff, is it doesn't do any sort of deinterlacing stuff. So the RetroTink has that. Just the motion adaptive deinterlacing alone is a huge plus for any of the interlaced consoles. Any of that era of interlaced stuff. Oh, there we go. Millennium Puzzle. Our first one. It's like a CD, yeah. Ain Odin. Haven't heard of that one. If it's CRT? Yeah, I mean, obviously, like a CRT would be the best case scenario, but, you know, for streaming, obviously, you know, you want something that'll make it look good and capture well as well, so. FrameMeister overpriced, and really the newer systems do a way better job. Like a RetroTink 5X would be way better than the FrameMeister in my opinion. Especially like since the RetroTink is FPGA, for one thing, like if there's any sort of resolution switching, it's like instant, right? With most other deinterlacers, whenever there's any sort of switching, it takes like a second or more to like kind of resync, which is really annoying. Itchy Retrovision. That's an option for case by case. I mean, the good thing with this is it's usable for everything, right? Anything with either SCART, component, composite, or S-video. Pipe it all into this thing and bam. The 5X is the FPGA one, and you know, you got firmware upgrades and way more options, as well as yeah, up to 5 times, and the motion like the deinterlacing options, which the 2X doesn't have. Some very jazzy music here. Millennium Puzzle 1 of 20. It's 20. Wow, difficulty 1. It's obviously the first one. These puzzles will test your wits. Touch the white crystal when you're ready to take the challenge. Solve the puzzle and receive an item. Like right now, I'm using a 1080p under, which is 2 times upscaling for 480i. Over would be, no, I guess wouldn't. But if you do like, if you have like 240p stuff, like basically older game systems, PS1 that, the 1440p would do 5 times upscaling. You would do 4 times with under and 5 times with over, which would 1080p over would be, you would get like some of the clipping on top and bottom, obviously. So, well, technically this would be 6 times, right? So I can do 6 times with 240p or whatever. So, and yeah, I mean, with the latest firmware, especially like these are all the different inputs you can have. Your component, your SCART, your composite, S-video. It's got different versions of SCART and component, and there's so many options. Like, so many scaling options, great for stuff like PSP. Like when I play my PSP games again, I can, most of the time the PSP is fairly small on the screen. I could like zoom it in, so I can like, you know, increase all the sizing and make everything fit just perfectly. And there's a lot of options for, yeah, like for different filters and for deinterlacing. I mean, usually, like for PS2, you're using generic, but I mean, there's special like presets for SNES, Genesis, PS1, etc. for different horizontal, like, you know, stretching that. But I mean, this one PS2, so it's generic and etc. etc. So there's a lot of options, a lot of scanline options, which again, those do not capture very well at all. But if you like scan lines and, you know, not just basic like actual lines, but make it look like a CRT, like this one here, I don't think this one captures too well, but the consumer one actually makes it look like a CRT. Like this would actually look very, very good for if you wanted to have it look like a CRT without, you know, using a CRT. Some pretty cool options anyways. There's too many options. And of course you can save profiles. Triple buffer. Screen display. Really tiny. Humongous. Status. It's a fantastic product. Definitely recommend it. Alright. Let's check out this Millennium Puzzle. Not sure what to expect out of this. It's a puzzle, but is it gonna be a hopefully they explain what the hell we're doing here, because this is confusing. Blocks of 4 colors mysteriously placed on mysterious platform. It's mysteriously placed on mysterious platform. Welcome to the Millennium Puzzle, the ultimate challenge of mind over matter. Let me explain. Eliminate blocks of the same color, placing them next to each other. So it's basically match 3. Move blocks by pushing and pulling them. Unfortunately, all your precious tools are useless here. You have 2 choices, complete the puzzle or jump off the platform to exit. Each time you complete a puzzle, you receive a prize appropriate to the puzzle's difficulty. Good luck, puzzle solver. Alright. Alright, so don't dash into stuff. Oh yeah, I mean, I did all the Sega Saturn games with emulation when I played them for RPG Quest, because I didn't have a Sega Saturn, so... It's gonna be a long-ass series of puzzles, isn't it? There's 20 of these. Man, you gotta be careful, like especially when you're near the edge. You gotta make sure you're really on there, so you're grabbing it, not like falling off to your death. On PC, on handheld, yeah, that'd be pretty impressive, actually. Alright, we gotta make sure we don't, like, accidentally run out of stuff, though. So let's look at the oranges first. So, okay, we have enough to do, like, 3 and 3 for all the oranges, so... Oop. Wasn't even looking at that one, but... Oh, shit. Okay, so... I thought you had to do 3 and 3, but it looks like 2 and 2 works. Although that's probably not the best idea. As long as you don't run out with just one left. Yeah, not really Silk Band. It's more like Bejeweled. It's just a really, really slow version of Bejeweled. Well, 4 of a kind only if you got like, yeah, if there's like one where this one is, one where this one is, one where this one is, and you get like you kind of come in from the bottom and you don't accidentally like touch one of these two. But either way, we're good with the oranges. Greens. Okay, so got to make sure I use 2 and 2 for the greens, because otherwise, if I bring this green over here, I'm screwed. Yeah, do that just in case. Yeah, I mean, you have to definitely look ahead. You don't want to screw yourself over. And you definitely want to be at least 1 square or 2 squares away from the edge, because if you accidentally like dash, so let's say I'm right here and this is the edge right here, and I'm trying to push this block, and instead of grabbing it I dash like that, I'm falling over the edge. So you do not want to be pushing a block from like down here, just in case you're not perfectly like matched with it, because then you're just restarting the whole thing. All right, orange. Just do 3 and 3 should be fine. This one we gotta do 3 and 3. Okay, I'd love to do 3 for that the deep orange, but gotta do 2 here. Yeah, that too. Just to be safe. I can imagine. Clive loves his boxes so much. I just love how he just hugs his box every time. My favorite box! Hooray! That was level 1, so I'm sure the other ones get really tricky. He definitely does. Alright, what's our prize for level 1? It's probably shit, whatever it is. I mean, it is the first one. Kate's Boots. That's the one that gives us the SOS something or other. Right. Yeah. He already has it. give it to flash it, I guess. Two points. If you're colorblind, yeah, that wouldn't have been fun. I mean, hell, some of the colors are very similar even if you're not colorblind, so... Log out Windows 10 by accidental keystrokes. Alright, one down. Of course, now we're going to have to go all over the world looking for more of these things. Or if it tags them on the map when you've actually completed them. It's probably some, like, on those, like, random islands that didn't seem to have anything. It's probably where you're gonna find some. It's the fortune place we need to go to. Fortune gear. Those ingredients, yeah. Pummeling in furniture. Maybe somebody's moving in. Lagoons Run, The Last Starfighter. I don't think I've seen those ones. You're either having a party. Did I reach there in time? I did not. Lady still lives there. Maybe she's having a party. Sorry, snacking. Yo! Yes, I sense it too. Last time Catherine and I were here, we did not feel this evil presence. It feels as though monsters might jump at us any moment. You can sense the Guardian's life force in this vile atmosphere. We need to go in and check. Not hearing any sounds, oh no. We go check on her, make sure she's okay. Look like a pedestal. It's like, alright, probably something I have to do up here. More puzzles? More puzzles. Chamber of Fortune. Find the light that guides you by matching the colors on the crystals. $12. 12 what? Oh, just have to click on them. Oh, it's just a match game. $1 cheaper. Let's go to Blockbuster and rent it instead. Good old Blockbuster. Is that last Blockbuster still in existence, or have they gone under with the pandemic? Nope. Great, we're going to do a little more reading when we get back to the house. No effect. Guess we got to read it to her. Nice. Randy Marsh. Isn't it like in Alaska or something? Or oh, that's fun. Just traps. Oh, come on. It's bad enough you have to do the match game, but there's like friggin' random holes in the ground too. Fucking hell. Oregon? Yeah, I kind of figured with the pandemic, it probably wouldn't have survived the pandemic. It's probably on its last legs to begin with, and then it's like, hey, yeah, let's shut down all these things. God damn it! Why is this a thing? Fucking hell! Which one was the green one? The bottom one? Fuck. God damn it. These developers are sadists. It's like we're even taking damage. It's just more annoyance than anything. We take 0 damage when we fall. Did it? Great, we found a black hole. Is this what's sucking out all the energy from the shrine? I don't think it's satisfied with just a guardian life force. We appear to be its next meal. Give me a break. Well, Glutton is hungry. Let's make it eat bullets. Yes, let's shoot a black hole. I'm sure that'll work well. Oh, if you're like crawling and you don't fall in. What the hell is that thing? We found the Grinch melded with some peas. These are lucky cards. Oliver. Is even prohibited play. Counterattacks with poison. Good thing everybody's immune to poison. Warg. Does hit us with disease though, which is annoying. No healing for us. Because it's Turtle boss in Wild Arms 2. Wouldn't be surprised. There's probably a lot of like cameos from the previous Wild Arms, but I mean, there's so many friggin' bosses in the Wild Arms games that, yeah, trying to remember any specifics. No, that's Misery, or not Misery. That's Amnesia. Disease just keeps you from healing. So if I wanted to heal, I had to get rid of disease first. Misery is this game's version of silence. Amnesia is the one where you don't get XP. Poison is poison. I mean, it's the typical poison. Except that in this game it actually hurts quite a bit. Let's see what else there is. Sleep. It's kind of obvious. Confusion is kind of obvious. Bronze statues, this game's equivalent of Petrify. Paralysis, kind of obvious. Glass is kind of like... It's kind of like Petrify, but if you get hit, then you shatter and you're dead instantly. So glass would be pretty bad. I don't think I've seen an enemy hit us with bronze stature or glass yet, so... Yeah, this game is like, I think 10% or 1/8. It's a pretty big chunk anyways, so... That's why I've got like anti-poison on everybody, because it sucks. Whopping 139 crit. Good job, Virginia. Org. I mean, he's just gonna cast that spell again anyways, so... Valiant. Yeah. There's some games that do weird things with poison too. Some games, poison is basically like this game's version of disease, right? Where you just can't heal. Of course, D&D games generally have the worst poison because you don't... A lot of D&D games, you don't have the ability of curing poison until like a much higher level priest class, which is super annoying. Boom! There, XP times 2. Got a decent XP bonus on everybody. Hazel Sprig. I know, right? Ugh. That wasn't it. There's something else eating away the Guardian's life force. I've sensed the evil before. Dark spear that devours all life forms is nearby. Janus, how dare you desecrate life? You gotta kill Janus for the umpteenth time. No place disease. Eh. Guess I could give it to, like, I don't know. Poison, we got Amnesia. There's so many of these things I haven't really like equipped because like, I don't want to give anybody else Defender. That seems like a bad one. This Power Cancel seems like pointless. I guess Nullifying Dark Attack would be pretty good. So that's probably something I should put on somebody else. You know what, let's give it to let's give him this. Let's give the other one to him. Get all the status guards. I know, right? Like, how many times have we fought Janus at this point? Like 6, 7 times? I probably have way more to go. I remember it's been a while since I played the other two Wild Arms, so I don't remember the plots too much. No, it's I don't know how it feels. How it feels like they would work well with the team layout. Just want to see if I can do anything from the front. Nope. Oh, can't do anything. So we have to do something with these, but so I can dash into them. No. Watch both Star Wars Episode 1 Captain Marvel. Star Wars Episode 1, who watches that? Nobody wants to play that game. Or play that game. The only thing about Star Wars Episode 1 was the pod racing games. That's it. Missing anything here? Let's see. Uh-oh. Sour Smile. Feeble Mind. A magic resist. No. Critter. Interesting name, just called Critter. It's not weak to anything particular. ripped. No, episode 1 was just, I don't know, it's just, it wasn't what people expected from like a Star Wars reboot or whatever. So it wasn't like well regarded. And of course you had Jar Jar. Berry. That was not worth a chest. Almost feels like we're missing a... Let's just go back and see if there's maybe a tool we're missing. Trying to think if there's any paths I missed somewhere. Yeah, freaking ambushes there from these guys. Pretty much, right? Oh. Nice. Dragon fossils. Yeah, no, we're in Rogue One. Yeah, thank God, right? Crap, what direction was I going? God damn it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, people knew the story because it was obviously told in a lot of other media there, but you know, to actually see it was great. This thing too, it says 12, or it did say 12, doesn't anymore. I don't know if that was important for anything. Nope. It's a bombable wall. Wow. Oh, duplicator chest. Gimel coin. Gilla cards. Oh, nice. That was a nice score. And that wall was like... Well, it's a good thing I kind of came from this direction, because I would not have spotted that. That's the thing with these. I mean, how many of these could I have missed in previous dungeons? Like, bombable walls. They're like totally like impossible to spot. Yeah, when we came here, we went straight this way. Let's see if there's anything on the sides. I wouldn't be surprised there's a tool in here that... Oh, another... Kind of two duplicator things in here? Yeah, I doubt there's a tool, because they wouldn't put a tool behind a duplicator door. I think. What's that black one? Is there a different color one? Is that a mimic? Griffin. It's a derpy looking griffin. Why does it have like front claws as well? That's not a griffin, that's like a freaking chimera there. I mean, griffins are usually like birds and lions, but not like literally like a bird spliced into a lion. You got the plans to Leia? Yeah. I mean, didn't Dark Forces, the video game Dark Forces, like, didn't you have to find the weren't you the one who found the Death Star plans? Dark Forces is canon, isn't it? Oh, this game is great. It's a surprise, yeah, probably. I mean, we'll open it in a second. Growth egg. Guess we'll give it to Clive. He's on. I think we haven't given a growth egg 2 yet. Do you wish to know? Yes. The 320 treasure chests in this world, of which 113 have been opened. Okay, is it one of those things where you have to like open up a certain number of chests and it'll open up? No? Huh. Okay, so most likely it's something where we need to have a certain number of chests. It doesn't say so, but the fact that it's telling us how many chests we've opened. So at least I mean, this gives us a pretty good idea how far in the game we are. We're basically 1/3 of the way through the game. I mean, obviously there's gonna be a lot of chests. There's some chests we might have missed, but yeah, I know, right? It's like, damn it, I gotta find all the chests now. Black chest in, what's this place called? Fortune something? So we'll probably, I mean, we'll eventually come back later. That or we had to find like 319 chests and open this one last, but I mean, that's not gonna happen. There's no way in hell we're gonna find all the chests in this game. So it's either something we have to come back all the way at the end if we like find every other chest, or find 319 chests, question mark? Yeah, so very likely. That or it's like 200 chests, maybe it opens, but... Okay, well, that didn't help us. I mean, we guess we got a migrant coin. I mean, I'll take that. That was a nice bonus there. Yep. So the last chest that will never open in the game, because, yeah, no way in hell... Short of using a strategy guide, there's no way in hell I'm gonna find all the chests in this game, especially with ones like the wall I had to bomb open, which is like, huh, this wall looks weird. Yep, wrong button. Well, these guys are weak to the water, so whip the shit out of them. You're not allowed enjoying something I don't enjoy, Reg. Not allowed. Are there doors in here? Damn it. Forcing her to watch the prequels. That would be evil. Alright, well. Let's see here. The bombs do nothing. Can't activate this with this thing. I can't move when this thing is out, so I can't like put it where the hand's gonna like end up and then walk onto the thing myself. Oh wait, didn't I try this before? Okay, well that. Maybe I had to unfreeze one of them. I'm sure I tried the freezer thing. Maybe I tried from the back and not the front. Okay. Doesn't make sense, but whatever. Can't do any of the other ones because they're frozen, so let's just keep going until it lands on the one you're standing on. Whatever. I mean, I doubt I'd die, but might as well use these up anyways. I can run to Janice very shortly. Yeah, the game is weird. Sometimes some of the puzzles make no sense, too. Dash in this one, maybe? There we go. Dash. It's like that bridge. Yeah, the horse jumping is the most annoying one. It's like, friggin' hell, just jump the gap. The game's like, nah. I don't want to jump the gap. Yeah, the whole cel-shaded thing. Great, more of these. Are these timed? Oh, these are timed as well. Can I use my doll? Okay. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, well, especially if you want to find everything, right? Like, getting those 320 chests, I mean, that's going to be basically impossible without a guide. There's no way in hell I'm going to find every chest in this game. Nor would I go out of my way to do that. Right now, we're probably going to meet Janice. It's about to use my Gimel coin already. I mean, I can use another one. I have plenty, but... Yep, pretty much. You seem nothing but a lapdog. You seem pretty comfortable fetching the Prophet's slippers. Janus, I knew, if I recall correctly, used to have wings of his own, even if he were smeared black. Well said, Princess. Your attempts to provoke me are still uninspired. You think that if I lose my temper, I will stop gathering the Guardian's life force and attack you? Is that your intention? That's pretty clever, but my orders are to gather the life force from this sucker. That's it. Well, it's mainly like, if you knew how many chests were left in an area, so let's say there's some sort of item there, you walk up to a dungeon, oops, and it says you've got, like, 2 chests left in this dungeon, then, I'd be willing to go through the dungeons and, like, look at every nook and cranny. But knowing that there's very likely some bombable walls somewhere in some dungeons that I might have missed, because unless you're looking, like, very carefully, it's like, oh, this wall looks weird, and you try to bomb it, well, yeah. So, not gonna happen. If I forfeit my mission and fight you, who knows what they'll do to me? Damn prophets. What do those blokes want with all this energy anyway? Transform Filgaia? What nonsense. What will be the outcome? I bet you there's some conversation things where you don't want to ask. I mean, it's good when you can repeat the conversations. You can check before and after. Like, you can check whether you ask or you don't ask. But when you have, like, these story conversations, I'm kind of curious what would happen if you don't ask. Do they not know that the Guardian's life force is being stored within my body? Even with the ancient wisdom, those folks have absolutely no idea how to utilize this energy effectively. That's why I decided to use it for them. In order to live freely and rid yourself of all restraint, you need power. This is exhilarating. With this power, I can overcome all restraints. Don't tell me you're up to what you do best, double-crossing. The mechanics that make you want to play the game. Double-crossing? No, I wouldn't call it that. I just want to be true to myself and live freely. Live freely? Is that what it means to live freely? Precisely. No. The one who has the most power can push everyone aside, and is the one who lives the most freely. No, you're wrong. That's not what it means to have power or freedom. Are you at it again, Princess? You should know by now. Without power, you are unable to do whatever you want, just because you're a pawn of someone else who has power. But right now, the great power lies within me. Always have fun. You have a great night. I'm free. No one can get in my way. Janus Cascade, you cold-blooded monster. That's right, Princess. I've been liberated from my human form into this cold-blooded monster. Well, he had friends, but he kind of murdered them both. I'm burning up. I'm about to explode. This is a family-friendly stream, please, Janice. Too hot for Twitch. As if something's trying to break out from my insides. Could this be the Guardian's power? Alright, start off lucky carding us all. I don't know if he's going to use physical or magical attacks. Let's just attack him first to see. It's a magical. It's a magic protection, go! Surprising he doesn't counterattack. Oh, 32 damage. Ooh. Want to do Valiant? Let's do Valiant. I know, right? All that damage. All those pretty sparkles. Ow. The power that sustains the world. Amazing. No matter how much damage I take, I will not perish. This is the power I have been after. This is mind-blowing. Absolutely mind-blowing. That was easy. Goodbye all my vitality, though. Say your prayers, princess. I'll make this quick and painless. Didn't we kick his ass? Psych. Surprised? It'll be a waste for me to use my power when you're already half dead. Don't worry, princess. I'll let you folks live a little longer and fight you about 7 or 8 more times before the game's over. Stop. Where do you think you're going? Rip. Sorry, princess, but I have places to go and things to do. I'm a busy man. I know, right? Surprised he didn't do like a James Bond villain thing of like, hey, let's just leave you in this place that's gonna collapse and like leave and not watch you actually die. Alright. Let's get in this one. Lucky hand. We're too late again. I can feel the anger, chagrin, and frustration of this guardian, robbed of its life force. Is it because of the Arc Scepter? Probably not, huh? It's because the guardian and I are both trying to survive desperately in Filgaia. We share the same sentiment. Is that what I'm seeking? The freedom he talked about? Bad power could be denied. I could have denied him his freedom. Ah. How much longer do we have to fight this guy? Or do we have to be bound by fate? Keep a jet in charge. We'll put in charge of jumping into a ravine. I know, it's up to me whether I want to fight or not. Then I'll just... You think somebody like Jet would actually be the fastest character in the party, but he's not even the fastest. He's not the fastest. He's not the strongest. He doesn't have any good abilities. He's just... I wouldn't even call him a jack of all trades because his magic is pathetic. It's like... I mean, I guess he's the second strongest attacker. So he's an okay attacker, but he's not obviously on level of Clive. He's the second fastest character, so he's just... Yeah, he's just like the second best at everything. Of course, the worst caster, though. He talks about isn't freedom. It's just a cop-out. I can't do something so lame. And of course, his special ability here, his force power, like his first level force power ability is garbage. Like, ooh, you can go first in battle. Woo. Not even. I mean, if anybody would be a protagonist, like a kind of a jack of all trades, master of none kind of thing, it'd probably be Gallows. He's not the fastest, but he's fast. Like, he's way faster than Clive. He's got decent magic. He's got decent attack. You know, he's kind of a... He's got a decent ability, right? The whole AoE thing. So Gallows would be the closest to, like, kind of a protagonist of jack of all trades you'd get in games. For the sake of the Guardians who were violated. You can say that. Or moreover, because I want to find my own freedom by denying him his. Yeah, like one fight in the entire game, right? Like, obviously, if you're fighting a really, really fast enemy, sure. But other than that, you know. Gallows. Let's go back to Humphrey Peak and wash away this gloomy mood. Can't march forward with our heads hung low, right, leader? Let's march on. I can furnish every battle. The other ones have useful abilities. Like Virginia in boss fights is like one of the best abilities, right? It's like hit everybody with an item. Great for getting that double XP with the with the luck card, and definitely the best for healing. I mean, hit everybody with 1,000 HP. I mean, even if I had the healing spell with the gallows, I wouldn't come close to that much healing. So, all right. So who do we got? So we want to give it to Clive. Lucky hand, HP, aim, evasion. No, that's probably more for Jet than anything. Giving you more evasion. Shapapanga. Luck boost. Experience boost. Points your luck into a positive direction. More crits. Gala boost. 3 points for that one, 2 points. Man, these are expensive though. There. Yeah, money is always hard, so... But enemies generally don't drop a lot of money. But, I mean, 25% chance of doubling the yellow. I mean, hey, I'm not going to say no to that. Tom Brady's retiring. Hooray. I don't know what kind of abilities it has. Oh, we can see our Sandcraft. Luck best, normal bad. Hawks, Pox, Pickpocket. Pickpocket sounds like it might be a useful ability. Probably won't be able to use it until we hit 32 though, because... Randomizer and Familiar. Man, Familiar is expensive. Yeah, Pickpocket will probably be able to use in 5 levels. At least, you know, usefully, because... kind of hard to use when you have to use one turn first to get enough AP and then FP and then use it the second turn. Alright, now we gotta go all around the world trying to find these Millennium Puzzles. So that's gonna be fun. Incest. That'd be just weird. Doom Canyon. Station's going downhill. Nobody ever comes, and I have nothing to do. Yeah, why would anybody come here? What do you need to do? Go to the Millennium Puzzle? It's like a weird station. There's like nothing here. No towns or anything. I guess we're going back to the East Highlands, right? He's like a mama bird. There's a gargantuan around here at East Dragon Fossils. We've already talked to him about this. Alright, Millennium Puzzles. Where are we going to find these things? Everywhere. It's 20 of them, right? So, definitely going to be on these islands that had nothing on them. Guaranteed there's going to be some there. Oh. Found one. That's quick. Number 9, 3 stars, eh? Well, let's see what number 9's like. Alright, so it's definitely gonna be tricky. So, okay, so we got 4 white ones. We're definitely have to make a bridge to get to that other batch over there. So, 4 green ones. We got 4 yellow, 4 white, and so we have 4 of everything. So we need to make a bridge just to get to that one there. Let's try to think of the best way of doing this here. Oh fuck! That's the problem. You should disable dash in this. Freaking dash ability there is like, all right, let's just controller being kind of stuck in a direction doesn't help either. Well, it's not like I have a chance. Like, I'm trying to grab the box, because of course the friggin' grab button and the dash button are the same button, so it's like... oh, no. Controller keeps sticking in a direction, which is not great. I cleaned out the thing, but I need to clean out the actual, like... the analog, whatever the hell you call that, the servo thing. Oh, come on. It keeps getting stuck in the forward direction. It's getting worse. Alright, I'm just gonna use the D-pad. Use the analog, problem solved. Alright. Alright, one down. Okay, so these ones... Oop, she's almost dashed off the edge there. good now. Those don't fall off or something. Knowing my luck. Yeah, that's why I'm taking my sweet, sweet time here. Hooray! 2 down. We're 10% of the way through all the Millennium Puzzles. Wasn't too bad for a second one, or a 3-star. Imagine like the number 20 is going to be brutal though, isn't it? Level apple. Just level us up. Raises level by 1. Okay, well you only want to do that once you like hit the next level. Level up Clive once he levels up. Or just wait till like we're near the end of the game where we can get the most bang for our buck for our level. Okay, well I imagine there's not any more Millennium Puzzle in this section, because probably every one of these sections has at least one. Double check just in case. Vicious one here has a tower. Still haven't heard about those telepath towers, so that's the next thing. No, yes and no. Sometimes you go too fast and you can miss a spot because you're like going too fast for it to get hit. Bells up 14. Yeah, like I'm gonna know which one's where. One thing's for sure, I'm probably, anytime I hit a Millennium Puzzle, I'm probably not leaving until I finish it. Hey, look at that, second try. Okay, so... I mean, it's probably not any more in this section of the world, considering, you know, there's 20 puzzles in total. It's gonna be some of those little islands that had nothing on them. Almost guaranteed. Maybe not Millennium Puzzles, might be some of those towers. Once we unlock those. I really need to put on my turbo controller just so I can, like, walk around and not have to mash the button constantly. Oh. Well, that's probably one of them. Can't get up there yet, though. How do we get up there? I guess we need an airship. Guess we'll eventually get an airship. Number 12. I have to make sure I'm aware that I didn't actually go there yet, though. Let me write that down, because otherwise I'll think I've gone there and be like, where's the last Millennium Puzzle? Yeah, I know, right? We need a golden horse in order to rise to. Oh no, I guess a blue. Is it a blue horse? No, a black horse. A black horse would be perfect. There we go, a black horse. All right, climb the mountain, black horse. Aw, these horses are shams. No, of course not. If I don't find it, I don't find it. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, I know, right? Well, now that we have the sand ship, I mean, of course, I mean the sand ship is kind of deadly, so you have to be careful for sure. Come on. And anything to do with the horses is so finicky. It's like there was nothing on this one here, so there's either a tower or a Millennium Puzzle on this island, or just nothing, and it's just a no, just one of these guys. These guys were scary when we somehow end up fighting one of those like really early on, and it was like a 30-minute fight. At this point in the game, they're kind of easy. Show us done, Clive. What? Damn it. Best luck my ass. All that for a healberry. I don't have enough to even pickpocket them. Don't forget about pickpocket though. I gotta get used to pickpocket them. I know, right? First time I saw it, I was like, what? Some sort of weird, like, undead creature or whatever. This isn't the friggin' kobold. Kobold's like a... I'm used to, like, EverQuest kobolds where they're, like, little yappy dog things. But kobolds are one of those weird creatures where every lore has them as different things. There's so many different variations of kobolds. Nothing. Suikoden ones, yeah. And generally they're like most kind of games and different IPs kind of depict them as some sort of dog creatures, but I mean this thing, like like what even is this? Some sort of weird spirit thing. It looks like a I would call this like a sand white or something. Some sort of undead, or maybe sand elemental, more than a friggin' kobold. Like what? Well, it looks like it's coming out of the sand, right? It looks like it's fused with the sand, and it looks like it's made of sand. And you got like that orb thing, so. I mean, it definitely looks more like a sand elemental than a friggin' kobold. Or whatever you consider to be a kobold. Plus it has, like, you know, earth-based attacks, so it definitely seems like it's something to do with sand. Murdered him. Oh yeah, you had the same idea? That was a disappointing island. Why is this... Why are the friggin' like anything to do with the world where you have to aim something just the right way, like so freaking finicky in this game? I've been to a little Twister in a while. Rock is an apprentice miner. It's a mining town found in mountains to the northwest. already have a little rock, right? Yeah, it feels like it's something that they added like late in the game. They didn't really test too well. Yeah, a little rock right away. Never got a membership card. Something around here. That's probably an animal or something that... Wait, what? Oh. A bird, yeah. So one animal in each of these towns that we're gonna have to do something with. Probably a tool that we don't have yet. Nothing special in the jail cell yet. $10,000. Yeah, it's definitely something we're gonna keep though. Gotta keep forgetting to use those during boss fights. $540. Deputy Acorn. I didn't check these houses when I first came here. No, I didn't, because I didn't realize there was an armsmith in this town. It's a really weird story, but I once sold an arm that belonged to a dead drifter to another drifter. The scary part is the drifter died in the exact same death as the previous owner. I guess things like that happen. Should have maxed out his shoot. Let's get that as the last upgrade. 15. You can lower the weight, I guess. Get another shoot. How much is the next? That doesn't say because we don't have any more room. I found it weird this town didn't have an arms dealer. I just completely passed this place when I first came here. Where's that underground place? It's like an underground area, and or there was like a spot that needed like a membership card or something. I want to see if this. I doubt it, but I want to see if this ID card is used there. Pretty sure I had to go through here. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I guess developers are trying everything just to try something different, right? Most things they could afford to do it. Maybe it is in here and it's just a stairs down somewhere. Oh. It was like a back door somewhere. Just gotta keep going this way? No. Well, you can kind of look at him and he barks. Ill twisted membership required in back shed. So I wrote down. But somewhere in here for sure. Some sort of shed. What's the shed here? How do I get there? Go around this way, I guess. So I went to the back and never went to the front. Plus when you can freeze the cats and blow them up. Does that count? It's kind of weird because it doesn't tell you the membership card unless you try to use a duplicator. And it's like private shop, membership card required. I imagine the ID card is not what they need. Yeah, no. I guess because I tried using something and it... Use a name tag. The tape photo, that count? No, so I obviously need a membership card, some kind to get in here. I did, but so I mean the ID card is just it's not from here. It's like it was for like another place. So. So slow without the horsey. Oh, Millennium Puzzle. Nice. Alright, which one is this? I'm sure each of these main areas has at least one. Probably just one. Number 20. 8. Alright, so there's a whole lot of one color. Okay, so we definitely want to be shooting these things down. So we got, okay. So, I've got a green one there, I want to get a white one there. So there's one white on each side. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 white ones. Some room in the first row here, so we got some room to move things around. Alright. Oh shit, already screwed up. I just realized there's not enough red ones to go around. There's only 3 red ones up there, so that's gonna be trickier. I'll have to like drop one here and then drop another one here to make a threesome. Let's make some room. Let's do this one. Alright, so now we should be safe with the red ones. Okay, so let's see. Any other colors I have to be careful of? I mean, everything else has a lot of everything, so... green, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 on top, so we're good. We got an even number. Yellow, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on top, so we have to be careful there. So we can just get rid of an odd number when we're... And the white, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so white also has an odd number, although there's, yeah, there's a white one there, so that'll even it out. So, yeah, it's just the green, or just the yellow one I have to be careful of. Fucking hell. That's why I don't use the fucking analog stick. Think you're going like straight at it and like, nope, you're in diagonal movement. I know, right? Like, why? Like, why they should just disable the friggin' dash option here? Like, why is dashing even a thing in this? And you can't unbind dash from grab like this. I checked that with the controls. Like, no, whatever grab is what dash is. So it's just stuck with whatever the hell they give you. So if you're like just a little bit too far from this thing, thinking you're gonna grab it, it's like, no, you dash into it itself. If you do that when you're near an edge, you're falling off the edge. If you're using the analog stick and you think you're like squared with it and you're accidentally diagonal, well, guess what? You're dashing instead of grabbing it. It's just really bad design. Well, in that case there, I was using the analog stick for some stupid reason and accidentally, like, was going diagonal, so instead of grabbing it, I started dashing, and it's like, by the time I realized it, it's too late. It's already fucked. So after this one, basically do everything on top here. Do have to be careful with the yellows, so let's just do that right now. Get this, that way I don't fuck up the yellows. Okay, we got an even number of everything else. Yeah, true, but I mean, as long as you're using the D-pad, you're probably okay, because it's a lot harder. As long as you're just pressing one direction at a time, you're probably not gonna be aiming diagonally. It's just really bad when you're trying to use the analog stick. Easy peasy. Yeah. I mean, basically, the interface is the worst part of this puzzle. Like, the actual puzzle-solving stuff, at least the ones I've done so far, is pretty easy. It's just... you just get fucked up by the interface. That's the difficult part. Three down, 17 to go. A level apple. Considering we have access to at least up to 9 at this point, I'm assuming all the other ones up to 9 are probably accessible by now. Just have to revisit all the previous areas. I doubt they would put more than one per section. Like, since we found one there, there's probably no other ones on this part of the world. There's not gonna be one like right here, for example. But of course, there could be one across this gap, so... No, it's an optional thing for extra loot. Of course, optional puzzles means that they're going to get done, because, you know, puzzles. Love puzzles. Oh, there we go. I imagine it's a mix of both. This one's probably 7, right? Oh, 19, never mind. 5 stars, alright, time to see what a 5 star is like. Sick and hard, this puzzle. I mean... okay. Alright, so there's, so everything is a 3, so... just gotta do 3s, I guess. It's obviously going to be tricky because, yeah, don't use a diagonal camera. Give everything a wide berth. It's gonna be tricky, just to, like, move things around. No, the puzzle side was pretty good. I need to get the red one over here. God, I can't push the yellow one or else it's gonna intercede to this one here. Get this yellow one out of the way. Yep. What have you been doing? Once you get one in this, it's going to be like everything's going to fall in place after you do like one group of them. Just trying to get that one group done is going to be really fucking tricky, isn't it? I think it might be better trying to get like 3 like this, you know, and then move 1 in the middle. The best port. So I'm just gonna get the other orange one right here. If I can even do that. Main thing is you have to be very careful about the other ones. Make sure you're not accidentally like putting the other ones close to each other. Now the easy mode starts. Easy mode activated. Alright, I guess we'll get this yellow one out. As long as you don't like accidentally screw up, that's accidentally like drag it next to another one, it's like shit. Like I was tempting to push this this one further this way, it's like, oh wait, that would have fucked me up. A guide. 2 down. Three down. And 4 down. Easy peasy. This is a 5-star. I mean, I do like puzzles, so I tend to have a pretty logical way of approaching them. As long as it's not a freaking slider puzzle. I mean, this... not this kind of slider puzzle, but you know what I mean. Those are the worst. Like the Lufia 2 slider... like, treasure box slider puzzle. Those are the fucking worst ones. Vambrace. Completely defends against... oh, and attack blocker. Nice. Do we give that to... Clive, probably? Yeah, Clive. One dungeon puzzle. Yeah, the dungeon puzzles are probably the worst because they have like sometimes they're nonsensical. Like that one where you had to freeze those hands and then it would go to your hand like what? And usually every time you hit a puzzle, you're just trying to use every tool on it to see if any of the tools do anything special to it. Alright, so that's 19, so you know, maybe 20 will actually prove a challenge, but 19 definitely wasn't. You know, the fact that it was pretty short, I mean, on a quick view is obvious that you had to do like a mix of 3 with every single one of them. The trickiest part was just getting that first kind of triple together. without, you know, accidentally combining them. So I really doubt there's any more in this section, but gotta be thorough. This Armageddon level means that we're not going to get any encounters in the previous areas we visited. Man looks like ladies and ladies look like porn stars. Pretty much. Except in this one, actually. The ladies actually look, you know, like they're wearing lots. They got like friggin' petticoats and everything going on there. Alright. Horse are super poopers. Alright, how do we... Yes, where we gotta take the station back to Midland Station. So you can jump this gap. We just came from this gap. Trains are expensive in this. He is Lord the Family Man, the Bhaskar Magician. Oh, no, right. Got the naive teenager. Actually, how old is Virginia supposed to be? She strikes me as like a 16. She's 18 according to the manual. How old is yeah. I guess not surprised that Jet doesn't have an age in the manual. Bhaskar. Gallows is 24 and Clive is 30. It's not like Filgaia 2 there. Filgaia 2, what's his name there, was like 60 something? I think it was 60 on the dot. Which is like probably like an immortal vampire in anime / JRPG terms. Gallows with the kissable white lips, yes. So you make sure he wears a lot of chapstick. It's really dry in this world. Like it's just friggin' seas of sand. I mean, imagine people's lips in this universe. They'd be like bleeding like crazy. Secret Garden? Yeah, I need to go back and pick up some stuff. It's right over there. Which might as well call my horse, because I'm gotta go jump over there anyways. Mojo Jojo. I'm gonna leave my my sand ship, by the way. Wonder if we can, like, if we go to Jolly Roger, if it'll be back there. Can we summon it back there? While we're here, might as well rest up. Although, I guess there's no point in resting up. We're already at full health. When did we rest? Didn't touch any later ones. You should definitely play this one. It's great. Except for this part. It's going running around pinging things, trying to find things. Not exactly the best experience, but... I should jump that on the first try. Of course, it's always easy getting here, it's always hard getting away from here. As far as there's no Millennium Garden. Maybe there's one inside the forest. There's probably one up here somewhere. No? You'll see, it'll take me like 50 tries to get to the other side. 27 potion berries, I think. I think we have enough potion berries. It's, I don't know. Some mini carrots in there, I guess. Am I agitated? No. Probably just the position of the microphone. Let me adjust it a bit. How easy it is to get lost? I don't know. I find it's easy to get lost. And they give you the world map for a reason, I guess. Big news. What is it, Baines? Is it good news? Oh my god! I was waiting for that. I'm totally gonna pick it up again for the 50th time. What is it gonna have? Is it gonna add anything? Is it gonna add VR mode? Because they added first person mode, first person view mode when it went from to the when it went to the PC and the PS4, right? GTA VR online mode. I guess they're gonna give you a free whale card worth some fake money. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any Millennium Puzzles in here. I know, right? They're trying to catch up to Skyrim. Still have to pick up that 10-year anniversary version of Skyrim. Alright. Here we go. We're going to get this on the first try? Answer is probably not. Come on, first try. You can do it, horsey. Oh my god. First fucking try. So I kind of know the spot now. Clip it, yeah. It's never going to happen again. Alright, there's definitely one over here. Or at least a tower or something. There's nothing else here, so... Alright, it's probably gonna be one of those towers once we figure out what the hell those towers are. Skyrim 3rd Millennium Edition. Alright. Skyrim Super Ultra Special Edition. Skyrim Fusroda Edition. Okay, seriously, this is a huge area. There's gotta be a Millennium Puzzle here somewhere. Really? I feel like I've been through this entire section. Not one Millennium Puzzle? That is super surprising. This is an actual dungeon, right? Not a Millennium Puzzle. That's the problem. All these dungeons look exactly the same. Oh yeah, the special edition. It's kind of weird there's not one Millennium Puzzle in all this area. This is a pretty big area, so... We're just not pinging the right spot. Maybe there's some in the islands around here. But let's see if we can summon that sand ship by... Carry that thing around the mall. I'm trying to think of the biggest collector's edition I picked up. I mean, it probably would have been just something like, you know, the GTA... Was it 3? Yeah. No, GTA... No, GTA 4, sorry. GTA 4 Special Edition, the one that came with a lockbox thing. I think that was the biggest special edition I had ever picked up that's like, you know, massive. Out of the RPGs, the biggest is probably the Persona 5s. Take Your Heart Edition is probably the biggest one there. Other than that, I don't have like anything that's massive. I generally don't collect like the ones with the figures and stuff like that, because I mean those are expensive as shit, and I don't collect figures or anything, so I don't really care. I'm supposed to work on your saying crap. Let's bring it to the beach. Okay, so she can't summon it, unfortunately. So I have to walk back to the ship. That's annoying. Where did I leave the sand ship, anyways? Clearance, yeah. I guess, yeah, if they're trying to clear them out or whatever, it's a good time to pick them up. But generally, if they're clearing them out and you're picking them up, it's probably for a game that nobody really cares about the special editions for. The GTA 5 lockbox and the handle fell off. I don't even know where I even put that lockbox anymore. In my GTA 4, it's probably in my closet somewhere. Alright, I don't see it on the map. This doesn't, like, flash a different color, so you kind of have to know where you left that thing. So that's not very helpful. 19. Pyramids of Halo Reach, yeah. Sometimes they just definitely make way too many of those. Okay, I guess we're... going back this way. I'm pretty sure I didn't take the train from like one of these over here because the cost would have been pretty high, so... Fortune gear? Yeah, probably where it ended up. Oh, walk north from here to find a hidden village? Oh, they're a little xenophobic, but nice. They have some funny traditions, too. They call them with lots of strange faces, but instead of bread, they boil millets into lots of different recipes. I've been there myself, but traveling salesman admit wouldn't stop talking about it. Oh, you know him? It's a hidden village here. Wait, but it's fine. It's 120 bucks. Ah. Let me write this down. What was this one called? Hidden village north of first train station. Joke of the modified time pattern. No, well, now with Microsoft owning Bethesda or something, it's like... Hopefully that means we're actually going to get some decent Elder Scrolls games. And Fallout games, not, you know, Fallout 76. Guess we'll see. So been over there, been over there. Wasn't that beach? I definitely took the sand ship to here because I might have jumped a gap though. Yeah, I probably did jump the gap. I think the gap over here, right? Yeah, I definitely jumped this one. There it is. Alright. So, islands. I mean, I really don't want to go out of the way too much and try to, like, check every island. Especially since, you know, there's gonna be, like, friggin' dangerous stuff on those islands. We could probably check the small islands I've been to before, like the one down over there. This one we couldn't land on, right? I know, right? Should be able to, like, go out of the sand. If you can drive through sand, you should be able to drive on land. I guess I don't even want to attempt going there, because I'm sure that'll summon some super bad monster dude. Let's try this island here. This island, was there even any... Actually, I think there was a treasure... Not a treasure chest, but there was a treasure bag here, so... So there was at least something on this island. There's also, like, parts of the island are, like, above us. Probably need an airship or something to get to it. When is my last save? It's a good point. Probably a good idea to save before I start going to these random islands. Because I know the island, the island just to the east of us, that one, like the first section, I can kind of go probably relatively safely, but the, like, further inland is a lot more dangerous. I guess I do have a bajillion Gimel coins, so I can just explore it a little bit and see what's up. Where am I going now? Yeah, let's check this one out. I remember going across the bridge here was very dangerous. That's what killed us last time. We're gonna explore here. But there was I remember there was a bag with like 1,000 or 10,000 bucks on this side. I don't remember where, but of course I came here last time without the Millennium Puzzles. There might be a Millennium Puzzle here too. I know, but just the fact that they're like limited quantity stuff is like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to use it. You know how I am. Gotta have 99 of everything. You're 10k voting something. Sand crabs is reeked of water, I believe. Pretty much. You don't use items in RPGs unless you absolutely have to. It hurts whenever I play an RPG where I have to use items. It's like, oh, I don't know. Oh, in game dungeons, yeah. It depends on the game. If I have to go out of my way, or if it's like a 100-floor dungeon or something crazy like that, then I'll generally not do it. But if it's something that like I run into, like I find, because sometimes they're hidden away where, you know, if I don't run into it myself, I'm not gonna look up a guide on how to get there, right? If it's post game, it's less likely it's gonna be. It's very unlikely I do it if it's post game. Waste all your points. Where's my money bag? Is that it? Oh, it's a sign. Okay, that's the one where we had to press the R2 button. Like, look around. All I know is cross the bridge is where murder happens. So I'm not crossing that bridge. I might be able to handle the enemies at this point in that area, but I ain't taking a chance. Come on, give me the money or Millennium Puzzle. Alright, that's the money. There you go, 10,000 bucks. Come on, give me a puzzle. Don't make me go across the bridge, game. I can horse it and then try it, but I don't know. How big is the area? It's not that big. Across the bridge. I don't know. Do I risk it? And there's probably nothing there. Oh, exactly, yeah. You find a sign told you how to find that sign? Probably. Well, that one was just how to use the R2 button in order to stay still. Alright, let's see how much ECN it costs us to cancel an encounter here. Let's not go too far from the bridge. Oop. Aw. Expression suspended due to tunnel collapse. Okay, I'd like to have an encounter before I go too far here. Oh shit. Okay, that's a bad sign. We didn't even have enough ECN to cancel the encounter, so... Okay, at least this time it's only 2 dudes, not 4, so I might be able to handle them. I definitely wasn't able to handle 4. It's gonna be tough as hell, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna save my... Let's analyze them, see if we can find what they're weak to. Extend shield. Yeah, Gorefest hurts. Well, at least we have a lot more health now, so we're actually able to take a hit. And they're faster than Virginia, which doesn't help too. They're weak to light. Alright, Gallows, you know what to do. You know what? Since the enemies are going to go before us, finally found a use for his accelerator. My god. Actually found a use for his accelerator. Nice dodge. Alright, yeah, we're definitely okay with against these guys. It's not going to be an easy fight still, but at least it's a doable fight. How much experience they give us? Nah, not enough to use a card. And these are basically regular enemies for when we're, you know, supposed to be here. Ow. One down. Crit time. Boom! Clive, man. Not really. Like, lock-on is a guaranteed 2 times damage, right? And 100% chance of hitting. So if you get enemies that are hard to hit, or obviously, you know, you just want to get that double damage. Alright, we're getting out of there. That was like a 2, imagine 4 of those. Oh, fuck. Alright. So it's a chance of getting Millennium Puzzle that way, but yeah, I'm not risking death. There was this big island to the northeast, this one here. There's another one that's probably dangerous to explore. I love if you could just like massacre enemies. Just start over, yeah. Before I do that though, where's the nearest town? Did I don't know if I came here after we got the Millennium Puzzle thing. I don't remember if I found anything here, like money-wise. I think there was a money bag here, maybe. Oh yeah, yeah. Missing a shot is not really a problem. It's usually the double damage thing is what's good about it. Alright, I gotta stop by this town real quick. Jet there. Alright. Guess I'll just rest up around here too. It's too expensive to rest up at normal towns. Alright, let's make a quick save. Alright, I'm gonna pause time here for a minute. I'm gonna grab some food. And I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so watch the outro, and I'll be right back.